причал. Из причала какой-то мальчишка о беде вдруг своей прокричал. Ветер фразу унес, парень сел на песок и заплакал по-детски. А ты подбежала к нему, села рядом у ног и сказала: не надо воды. Подбежала к нему, села рядом у ног и сказала: не надо воды. Мальчик хочет в Тамбов, ты знаешь, чики-чики-чики-чики-та. Мальчик хочет в Тамбов, ты знаешь, чики-чики-чики-чики-та. Но не летят туда сегодня самолеты и не едут даже поезда. Но не летят туда сегодня самолеты и не едут даже поезда. Мальчик хочет в Тамбов, ты знаешь, чики-чики-чики-чики-та. Мальчик хочет в Тамбов, ты знаешь, чики-чики-чики-чики-та. Но не летят туда сегодня самолеты и не едут даже поезда. Но не летят туда сегодня самолеты и не едут даже поезда. На тебя посмотрел он украдкой, и слезинка блеснула огнем. От улыбки его стало жарко, вам так весело стало вдвоем. Руку он протянул и промолвил: пойдем, море тихо пропело смелей. Длится ваш беззаботный случайный роман уже целых 17 недель. Длится ваш беззаботный случайный роман уже целых 17 недель. Мальчик хочет в Тамбов, ты знаешь, чики-чики-чики-чики-та. 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 Но не летят туда сегодня самолеты и не едут даже поезда. Но не летят туда сегодня самолеты и не едут даже поезда. Мальчик хочет в Тамбов, ты знаешь, чики-чики-чики-чики-та. Мальчик хочет в Тамбов, ты знаешь, чики-чики-чики-чики-та. Но не летят туда сегодня самолеты и не едут даже поезда. Но не летят туда сегодня самолеты и не едут даже поезда. Он не хочет в Тамбов, ты знаешь, чики-чики-чики-чики-та. Он не хочет в Тамбов, ты знаешь, чики-чики-чики-чики-та. Пусть не летят туда сегодня самолеты и не едут даже поезда. Пусть не летят туда сегодня самолеты и не едут даже поезда. Мальчик хочет в Тамбов, ты знаешь, чики-чики-чики-чики-та. Мальчик хочет в Тамбов, ты знаешь, чики-чики-чики-чики-та. Но не летят туда сегодня самолеты и не едут даже поезда. Но не летят туда сегодня самолеты и не едут даже поезда. Ты стояла у берега моря и смотрела на старый причал. Из причала какой-то мальчишка о беде вдруг своей прокричал. Ветер фразу унес, парень сел на песок и заплакал по-детски. А ты подбежала к нему, села рядом у ног и сказала: не надо воды. Подбежала к нему, села рядом у ног и сказала: не надо воды. Мальчик хочет в Тамбов, ты знаешь, чики-чики-чики-чики-та. Мальчик хочет в Тамбов, ты знаешь, чики-чики-чики-чики-та. Но не летят туда сегодня самолеты и не едут даже поезда. Но не летят туда сегодня самолеты и не едут даже поезда. Мальчик хочет в Тамбов, ты знаешь, чики-чики-чики-чики-та. Мальчик хочет в Тамбов, ты знаешь, чики-чики-чики-чики-та. Но не летят туда сегодня самолеты и не едут даже поезда. Но не летят туда сегодня самолеты и не едут даже поезда. На тебя посмотрел он украдкой, и слезинка блеснула море тихо пропела смелей. Длится ваш беззаботный случайный роман уже целых 17 недель. Длится ваш беззаботный случайный роман уже целых 17 недель. Мальчик хочет в Тамбов, ты знаешь, чики-чики-чики-чики-та. 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 Но не летят туда сегодня самолеты и не едут даже поезда. Но не летят туда сегодня самолеты и не едут даже поезда. Мальчик хочет в Тамбов, ты знаешь, чики-чики-чики-чики-та. Мальчик хочет в Тамбов, ты знаешь, чики-чики-чики-чики-та. Но не летят туда сегодня самолеты и не едут даже поезда. Но не летят туда сегодня самолеты и не едут даже поезда. Он не хочет в Тамбов, ты знаешь, чики-чики-чики-чики-та. Он не хочет в Тамбов, ты знаешь, чики-чики-чики-чики-та. Пусть не летят туда сегодня самолеты и не едут даже поезда. Пусть не летят туда сегодня самолеты и не едут даже
Dark, thank you so much, Dark.
Позабудь об этом дне, спор не нужен никому. Не читай нотации мне, мама, это ни к чему. зранку все стало сіре. Знайти нові кольори, ношу я лице, умий дощем, що треба ще, а серцю під плащем менше слів, більше віри. Поплакала і знов фіалка розцвіла, засяяв день таємними знаками. І мама молода, і закохана мала, на кухні всі однаково плакали. Поплакала і знов фіалка розцвіла, засяяв день таємними знаками. І мама молода, і закохана мала, на кухні всі однаково плакали. Поплакала і знов фіалка розцвіла, засяяв день таємними знаками. І мама молода, і закохана мала, на кухні всі однаково плакали. Поплакала і знов фіалка розцвіла, засяяв день таємними знаками. І мама молода, і закохана мала, на кухні всі однаково плакали. Врятую світ, слів твоїх буду ціла. За рік образ не складу, стіну я горять, мости горять, і сліз моря. Та знай, це гра моя, менше слів, більше діла. Врятую від стріл твоїх, хоч би тіло загнав під лід, не знайду, душу я болить, ой, як болить, і кров кипить, та донька вже не спить, менше слів, більше діла. Поплакала і знов фіалка розцвіла, засяяв день таємними знаками. І мама молода, і закохана мала, на кухні всі однаково плакали. Зотила ніч, зранку все стало сіре. Знайти нові кольори, ношу я лице, умий дощем, що треба ще, хай серцю під плащем менше слів, більше віри. Поплакала і знов фіалка розцвіла, засяяв день таємними знаками. І мама молода, і закохана мала, на кухні всі однаково плакали.
Right. Trying to run it up. Winter time. Trying to get my money up. Winter time, girl. Just trying to eat. Winter time, girl. Dicky fit with the Tim's on. Fell off, but I'm still on. Chasing all these bitches ain't gon' help when the bills come. Stacking Stacking cheese up for 4 months, that's a real run. Slap a bitch with a 50 bar, make her feel dumb. I'm tryna run it up, I put the rollie up. I got the chains tucked, I put the frames up. I ain't really tryna get low, but I got to. I just want a bar, but right now it ain't time to. I'll see you boys in the summer again. I'm coming out the crib with 100 again. Broke niggas thinking shit funny again. I'ma stack it up and get some money again. I've been up for days, I ain't been getting no sleep. Don't even want no pussy, ain't been hitting no freaks. I could've bought the Gucci, I just threw on the tee. I'm starving myself just so I can eat, nigga.
Wintertime grind. Hustle hard when it's cold out.
I'm on the
Wintertime grind. Stack the money, kick the hoes out.
I'm on the wintertime grind.
Staying out the club.
I'm on the
Wintertime grind. I'm just trying to get it up.
Jogging with mics on for putting my ice on. I run through the bag, bro, then I'm going right home. I pray before bed, cause I'm living life wrong. These rap bitches naked, time to fuck with my white hoes. It's brown in the white slow, lean for the whole year. I never put my cup down, been leaning since 010. My conversation money even cut off my old friends. These rap niggas lying, talking work, never sold in. We grown on hold hands, want some, get your own bands. How you a road runner, dog, if you never road ran? I rock with my white boys heavy, I'm cold playing. Fuck rap rate, get racks for my soul saying. If you had mine, you'll cut off your own hands. Tryna have M's on my stash as an old man. If you got a plug, how the fuck is you broke then? I called up PZ, now listen what bro saying.
Wintertime grind. Hustle hard when it's cold out. I'm on the wintertime grind. Stack the money, kick the hoes out. I'm on the wintertime grind. Staying out the club. I'm on the wintertime grind. I'm just trying to run it up. Nigga, I got family depending on me. So what the fuck I look like not getting money? I do it so my son ain't gotta be in the
Thank you,
streets.
Dorn.
Plus I got a little brother bigger than me. I gotta be there for him when he really need me. If I don't bring the bread home, then who else gon' feed us? Yeah, it's good to pray cause we all need Jesus. But these niggas gotta give me 5K for a feature. Remember bitches used to say a nigga smell funny. Now they all on my dick cause they can smell money. I ain't fucking with these niggas, they might tell on me. Stacked enough to buy a bill, call it bail money. Stay on your grind, my nigga, let them have fun. Stay consistent and I promise you your time gon' come. Night joggies for the winter, staying out the mall. Counting up 100 bands while I'm saying fuck them all. Nigga, hey,
Wintertime grind.
Hustle hard
When it's cold out. I'm on a wintertime grind. Stack the money, kick the hoes out.
I'm on a
Wintertime grind. Staying out the club. I'm on a wintertime grind. I'm just trying to run it up.
Right. Tryna run it up. Wintertime. Tryna get my money up. Wintertime grind. Just trying to eat. Wintertime grind. Dickie fit with the Tim's on. Fell off, but I'm still on. Chasing all these bitches ain't gon' help when the bills come. Stacking cheese up for 4 months, that's a real run. Slap a bitch with a 50 bar, make her feel dumb. I'm tryna run it up, I put the rollie up. I got the chains tucked, I put the frames up. I ain't really tryna get low, but I got to. I just want a bar, but right now it ain't time to. I'll see you boys in the summer again. I'm coming out the crib with 100 again. Broke niggas thinking shit funny again. I'ma stack it up and get some money again. I've been up for days, I ain't been getting no sleep. Don't even want no pussy, ain't been hitting no freaks. I could've bought the Gucci, I just threw on the tee. I'm starving myself just so I can eat, nigga.
Wintertime grind. Hustle hard when it's cold out. I'm on a wintertime grind. Stack the money, kick the hoes out.
I'm on a
Wintertime grind. Staying out the club. I'm on a wintertime grind. I'm just trying to run it up.
Jogging with mics on for putting my ice on. I run through the bag, bro, then I'm going right home. I pray before bed, cause I'm living life wrong. These rap bitches naked, time to fuck with my white hoes. It's brown in the white slow, lean for the whole year. I never put my cup down, been leaning since 010. My conversation money even cut off my old friends. These rap niggas lying, talking work, never sold in. We grown on hold hands, want some, get your own bands. How you a road runner, dog, if you never road ran? I rock with my white boys heavy, I'm cold playing. Fuck rap rate, get racks for my soul saying. If you had mine, you'll cut off your own hands. the fuck is you broke then? I called up Peasy, now listen what bro saying.
Wintertime grind. Hustle hard when it's cold out. I'm on a wintertime grind. Stack the money, kick the hoes out. I'm on a wintertime grind. Staying out the club. I'm on a wintertime grind. I'm just trying to run it up.
Nigga, I got family depending on me. So what the fuck I look like not getting money? I do it so my son ain't gotta be in the streets. Plus I got a little brother bigger than me. I gotta be there for him when he really need me. If I don't bring the bread home, then who else gon' feed us? Yeah, it's good to pray cause we all need Jesus. But these niggas gotta give me 5K for a feature. Remember bitches used to say a nigga smell funny. Now they all on my dick cause they can smell money. I ain't fucking with these niggas, they might tell on me. Stacked enough to buy a bill, call it bail money. Stay on your grind, my nigga, let them have fun. Stay consistent and I promise you your time gon' come. Night joggies for the winter, staying out the mall. Counting up 100 bands while I'm saying fuck them all. Nigga, hey, wintertime grind.
Hustle hard when it's cold out. I'm on a wintertime grind. Stack the money, kick the hoes out. I'm on a wintertime grind. Staying out the club. I'm on a wintertime grind. I'm just trying to run it up. So guys, we're not covering no Vosh today, but I just wanted one last thing, right? So he uploaded the video, right? This guy Vosh, the guy with gynecomastia, he's severe obesity and stuff, you know? That guy? He uploaded his commentary, right? I'm gonna show you what Jabba the Vosh put on his commentary. Look at this thumbnail. Look at this.
I put the rollie up. I got the chains tucked. I put the frames up. I ain't really trying to get low, but I got
Look at this.
to. I just want a ball, but right now it ain't time to. I'll see you boys in the summer again. I'm coming out the crib with 100 again. Broke niggas thinking shit funny again. I'ma stack it up and get some money again. I've been up for days, I ain't been getting sleep.
Oz was turned into a woman in this debate. Look at that thumbnail.
Starving myself just so I can eat, nigga. Wintertime grind. Hustle hard when it's cold out. I'm on a wintertime grind. Stack the money, kick the hoes out.
My question is,
I'm on a wintertime grind.
that thing in the middle. That thing in the middle, right? Is that what a man looks like? Is that what a man looks like? That thing in the middle, right? Because he looks like a fat female librarian. He looks like a fat woman. He looks like a fat female librarian who's specializing in gender studies. He looks like a fat female librarian specializing in gender studies and correcting you because you use the wrong terminology about some shit, right? Oz was turned into a woman. Oz was turned into a woman.
I'm on a wintertime grind. Stack the money, kick the hoes out.
This is what the internet does. You got these gynecomastia, low testosterone, obese males feeling that they're big shit. Well, they are big, but not big in the way that they think, right? They make themselves feel good by making these kind of titles on their YouTube with this thumbnail. Free advertising, right? By the way, I looked at the comments in that video, and his own people are calling him out. They're like, Vosh, I don't get why you're saying Haas is not intelligible. It made sense to me, right? His own fucking people are turning him against him. And every single day, I'm not even fucking kidding, since he covered that video, I'm getting DMs from people, and I'm looking at people in my chat that are like, yo, I used to watch Vosh, but I found out about you and I like you way better. That's what you call a backfire. That's what you call a backfire. You understand? That did not work in his favor. That shit did not work in his favor. In other news, I got like 4 hours of sleep, 3 hours of sleep last night. And the reason is, I'm going to war with my fucking apartment, right? And they emailed me last week, like, they were being ambiguous. We may come Monday at 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. So I couldn't sleep, right? Then finally at 11 a.m. I had enough. And I left. I left to go to the gas station and go get some stuff, right? And then I came back, and lo and behold, they had entered my apartment when I was gone to do the shit they wanted to do in the bathroom, the toilet. Yeah. Nope, no notice. So I'm contemplating my options, but I have to sleep here, right? I have to sleep here. So I'm gonna play it cool for now. Thank you, JNR. But I think I'm gonna go through with filing a court case. I'm gonna go through with filing some shit. Feel like you could have collected that money easy from Rem. No, I couldn't have, dude. He was not gonna give me the fucking money. He didn't even have that money, right? He was just so confident that I didn't actually write books before. Which, I mean, don't go live and commit 10,000 on something you don't know. Because you could be wrong about what you suspect. You fucking pussy. But whatever. They're not fixing the fucking apartment, right? I told them you have no permission to enter. Have you had a bad relationship with your landlord before? No. I might actually work something out with them and be like, you know what? I'm gonna two options. I'm going to court, or release me from this fucking lease. Release me from this stupid fucking lease. So I could go live somewhere else. No, they can't fucking do that bullshit with the lease. You can't put something illegal in the lease. You can't do that. Even Chud Logic sided with you? Yeah, Rem's a pussy, you know? Rem's a fucking pussy. I knew for a fact they were not going to pay up. I knew they weren't going to pay up. I knew it. What was the bet? So it wasn't a bet, it was this. So Rem went on their stream and they were like, alright, so if Haas wrote 2 books on Hegel, I will donate $10,000 to a political organization of his choosing. And I was like, huh? And he's like, they have to both be minimum 200 words. And that's it. That was his condition. And I was like, okay, that's easy. I have 2 that right off the top of my head that I could give you that would fit that, right? But then he kept shifting the goalposts and he was like, so one of them, both of them weren't just about Hegel. Like, they were also about Marxism and stuff like that. But they were about Hegel, right? They were about Hegel's significance for those things, right? So he shifted the goalposts and he added a few things. He said, 1, it has to just only be about Hegel, right? That you can't mention other people and it can't have other subjects you explore. 2nd, he has to consider it coherent, right? He has to consider it coherent. He said it can't be a manuscript either. It has to be like a finished, published book. He kept adding all these fucking other conditions and stipulations. Was the primary focus of the books Hegel? More or less, yes. Specifically defending Hegel's dialectic, yes. For one of them. And the other one was proving communism. Like something like how do you the idea was like, how do you get to communism, right? So yes, it's about how Hegelian philosophy leads us to this conclusion. That we begin from philosophy, right? Philosophy. Hegel's last philosophy. Almost everything else I've written is about Hegel's dialectic pattern, though, or like the basic rhythm of the Hegelian dialectic, but in different forms. Almost every other one of my books is about that. Is there any book someone would have to read to first understand the main idea of your writing? My writing isn't published. I don't even know if I'm going to publish those. One of them I wrote at 19 years old. So, if I don't think I agree with everything I wrote. The second one, the process of writing it led me to change everything I thought about everything, right? It was like a huge shift in my thinking. Like, when I wrote it, I was like, holy fuck, this was all under my nose the whole time. I got it all wrong, right? As far as understanding Marx's materialism is concerned. So, yes, it was a paradigm shift for me, yes. 100%. Can anyone buy it from you if they sign an NDA? I guess. Yeah, I guess. I don't see the harm in that. Yeah, I guess. You know what? If you sign an NDA with me, I have to work out the legal details. But if you sign an NDA with me, I might give you unlimited access to everything I've ever written, right? I might just give you unlimited access to like all my blogs, all my writings, and my manuscripts, right? So, yeah, I might just do that. Yeah, and some of you, I might give it to you for free if I like, you know, if I like, you know, if I already know you, there's no point in me forcing you to pay. If you're signing an NDA, I have nothing to lose from showing it to you, right? So, why don't you release them? Because of stupid people, that's why. Because stupid people, when stupid people don't understand something, they reduce it to their limited comprehension of it, which is a stupid, like, you know, misunderstanding, and then, you know, it leads people to dismiss my work. It might give it leaked. How about a non-American? I don't know if you guys really want them, though, you know? Do you really want them? It's really a lot of it is really context dependent. I'm gonna just type, one of my blogs, I'm gonna just look at them right now. Yeah, this one. How many blogs do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I have a fourth one too. Jennifer, I might just give it to you. I might just give it to you, right? You don't even have to sign an NDA. I trust you. I might just give, you know, you everything. May as well, you know. I'll DM you and stuff, you know. Can I? Yes, Benign. Yeah, Benign, I trust you too. I trust you too, Benign. You know, you're also really smart too. So you'll actually probably understand most of it, you know. So yeah, I'll give it to you too. At 2? Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. I already broke my NDA for you. What do you mean? Yeah, let's talk a little bit about the Patriot Front shit too, because it is super sus. We are going to talk about that a little bit. 100%. We are going to talk about that. Why not send it to Kantbot and Ed Berg? I think I did. I think I actually did. Pretty sure I gave him one of my vlogs at least. I think I did actually. I think they have both. I think they have 2 of them. The 9 Angels people are in Patriot Front? No fucking way. Those Order of 9 Angels people are... Wow, they're really scary. No joke. Those are really scary fucking people.
Overtime and overdue. Ain't no sleep, that is old news.
I barely got any sleep. Right? So you're gonna have to bear with me here. I didn't get no sleep. I'm also angry. So guys, I have another news. More news. Not gonna tell you what day, but it is almost 100% certain now. Guess what? I am going to be in LA with Zerka next week. It's gonna be next week. Yeah. I'm a little bit scared, right? Because I've been fighting this winter in Michigan, but the winter's also... I'm getting some power from it. The power of the winter and the polar fucking energies, right? And LA is gonna weaken me. I am gonna be weakened 1000%. I was becoming weak in Austin, right? Austin was making me weak, honestly. Austin was making me weak just because of the weather. It was so easygoing, and I was just always really comfy, and I was walking outside and just, you know what I mean? There's a darkness about Michigan, an icy winter darkness, right? That strengthens my soul, right? So when I go to LA, it's gonna be a weakness, right? That I gotta... Yeah, polar energy. Exactly. Polar energy.
Them the ones you see, man, when they all leave. The Glock on tilt though. Then when we
But you were incredibly refreshed when you returned.
they already know it's not too many. About
No, I
to
wasn't.
click, though. This shit been
When I
busy.
returned from Austin,
Listen up,
no, I
the
wasn't.
paper come and get
I was
me.
not really that
Like I'm
refreshed.
sick, though, sipping plenty. We been
As a matter of fact, I was very discombobulated when I returned from Austin.
Infra 8 SUNGORILL.
Thank you, Genrod. Austin discombobulated me, if anything. I had to get back on track in Michigan. I don't know how you guys live in the South or on the West Coast. I don't know how you fucking do it, right? It's like you have no soul. Michigan, I have soul. I have such a deep sense of soul here in Michigan, right? I don't know how you guys fucking do it. Thank you, Viceroy. Please tell us a bit on your journey as a teenager to learn Hegel.
When I've got you, I think this may be better yet. I'm trying to fit in any way I can. Some disappears when it makes me blind. I'm trying to fit in any way I can. When I've got you, I think this may be better outside.
It's hard. I don't know. Gotta go through some shit, I guess. Here you go. Hegel is about opposites. It's about contradictions, right? Until you can experience what it's like. I don't know, until you get that unhappy consciousness, which you do as a teenager, I guess. Everyone does, but I don't know. It's really about coming to terms with the fact that contradictions are real. They're actually real. Contradictions are real. They're not a result of... Thank you, Viceroy. I appreciate you. Contradictions are real. What do you mean by real? They're not just a result of like the insufficiency of your position in being able to exhaust the wealth of reality or being able to be maintained in an absolutely consistent way. Also, it's a question of history. It's just basic question of history. Like, when you think about it, ask yourself this fucking question, right? How the fuck does shit change? Really? It sounds stupid, but think about it. Like, how does shit change? What is it, and what does it mean to experience that change? My coming to terms with adulthood was like, to me, it was understood in terms of like historical change, you know, like how the fuck does shit actually really change? And I'm not talking about like quantitative change. I'm talking about qualitative changes. But this idea of like having a radical break with your past, cleaning the slate, that was something that hit very close to home for me, right? Because it's something I was doing and experiencing in regards to my family background, my culture, right? My whole religion, my culture, my like, what does it mean to become a new person, right? With a new ideology. What does it mean to be reborn, in a sense, right? I don't know. The history behind the infrared logo, there isn't one. We just found it on Google. We found the name first. Raul chose the name Infrared. And then I said, we need a profile picture for our YouTube. So I was like, I'll just search an infrared globe and put that as the profile picture for now, and then we'll find a better one. And we never found a better one. This is just what we use now, forever. Yeah, we originally planned on making a custom logo, right? But, you know, there's no custom logo that's better than this. What custom logo looks better, right?
Stack the money, kick the hoes out. I'm on a wintertime grind. Staying out the club. I'm on a wintertime grind. I'm just trying to run it up. Nigga, I got family depending on me.
The name and logo are perfect. The merch. I have to get back to that guy.
Plus I got a little brother bigger than me.
What does change mean to you? Death. Means death.
But these niggas gotta give me 5K for a feature. Remember bitches used to say a nigga smell funny. Now they all on my dick cause they can smell money. I ain't fucking with these niggas, they might tell on me. Stacked enough to buy a bill, call it bill money. Stay on your grind, my nigga, let them have fun. Stay consistent and I promise you your time gon' come. Night joggies for the winter, staying out the mall. Counting up 100 bands while I'm saying fuck them all. Nigga, hey, wintertime grind. Hustle hard when it's cold out. I'm on a wintertime grind.
Will the merch be made in America? I don't fucking know, bruh. I don't know. The guy who's making our merch is another company. It's another company. And they're gonna partner with us, you know? So I don't know how they make it. I don't really care how they make it either. I don't know. I don't really care if it's like, oh, is it unionized labor? Is it using? I don't give a fuck, dude. I don't care if fucking. I don't care if children attached to sewing machines are making it. I'm just kidding, but I don't give a fuck where those clothes come from. I don't give a shit. I don't. I really don't. I'm not lying. I don't. And these people who are like, oh, I only gonna want to make my merch from unionized labor. I don't give a fuck, bruh. That's just some virtue signaling bullshit, okay? Some stupid virtue signaling bullshit. I don't give a fuck, man. I don't care if fucking, what is that shit? I don't give a shit if fucking Oliver Twist is making these clothes, right? I don't give a fuck if Oliver Twist is making this fucking merch. I don't give a I don't fucking care, bro. This is the world we live in. This is the world we live in. Is Haas ethical? No, I'm not an ethical person. Because ethics isn't real. I'm not an ethical person because ethics isn't real. Am I a moral person? I think so. I think I'm moral. But ethical, no. I don't believe in ethics. I'm a materialist. Wintertime grind. Hustle hard when it's cold out. Want a wintertime grind. Stack the money, kick the hose out. Like, you know what's really unethically made, probably? My fucking emotes. Let me tell you what. My emotes. My gorilla emote. You know my fucking gorilla emote? It was probably very unethical labor that produced it. Because I went on Fiverr and it cost me like $5, right? And they produced it in like 12 hours, like 24 hours. So it's probably some dude in fucking Indonesia or something that's like just sitting on the computer all day, forced to work for a penny an hour. And yeah, it's fucked up. I'm being upfront with you. It's probably fucked up. But guess what? Know what I mean? I don't know what to say. That's the nature of this world. That's the nature of this world. This world's fucked up. It's like, you know what I mean? I'm not an ethical consumer. I don't give a, you know. And then, you know what's so fucked up is I'll say this shit, and then the Vosh type person will be like, oh, so you're saying it's okay to consume CP? And I'm like, what? You know? How about I don't want to do that, right? You ever thought about that I was never so sick in the head that that's something I'd ever want to do? That's the thing about people like Vosh, is like, they think it's wrong to critique people's desires. If you have pedo fantasies, you're a fucking pedo. I don't even care if children are not being hurt. If you have those fucking fantasies, you need to be removed from society. You are a fucking pedo. There's no such, you know what I fucking mean? Like, the fact that you have that fantasy in your head in the first place is the fucking problem. Not the ethical implications of who gets harmed. Motherfucker, God is getting harmed. I mean, he's not harmed, but our soul is getting harmed by you fucking existing, you scumbag. Should be put in jail. Like, yeah, people should be shamed for having predatory fantasies and shit. You should be fucking shamed. You know? And I'll say this shit, like, yeah, the gorilla emote is probably sweatshop computer labor. And then people are like, oh, so you're saying cannibalism is okay? You know what I mean? No, I'm a hypocrite. It's not okay. Sue me, bitch. Maybe your shit, you gotta recalculate your moral axioms, because in no way does it make sense to anyone that you can equate getting an emote with fucking, you know, cannibalism. I think the biggest difference, though, is basically like, here's the difference. See, if you want to debate lord it and whatever, logic lord it, it's a really simple difference. Okay? This is the Vosh argument about CP, and I'm going to debunk it right now. Ready? So Vosh is like, you're using computers that were mined by children in Uganda or something, right? What I would tell Vosh is, maybe, but the computer itself does not inherently entail child exploitation. Not inherently. But CP does inherently entail that. You get what I'm saying? It's actually that simple. It's like, you have to critique it at the level of the product. It's possible to envision a computer that doesn't involve child exploitation. It's not possible to envision CP that doesn't either entail it or allude to it, right? So it's a really simple difference. Yeah, we are fucked as a society that we have to even say that. I'm going to LA. Speaking of iPhones, I think I'm getting one. I think I'm gonna go get an iPhone. Should I? I don't know. I don't know. As a second phone. as a second phone. One phone for the hoes, one phone for the bros. You understand? I'm just kidding. One phone for family and close bros. One phone for the hoes. That's what I'm gonna do. Understand? And guess what? The iPhone's not gonna be the one for the hoes because, like I said, I went over this yesterday, but ain't nobody, let me tell you, no female looks at a guy with an iPhone and thinks, yeah, that dude got a big dick. You understand? That's a friend phone. That's a friend phone. FaceTime. That's a friend phone. You understand? Remember that. $1,200. Damn! They gotta have like a deal for me, you know? They gotta have a deal. Android, yeah, I mean, we all know Android's the way to go. Motorola. I'm not going to Silicon Valley. I'm going to Los Angeles. Here's the thing. Here's the thing, right? How about Samsung phone? I already got one. I already got the Samsung. You understand? But here's the thing. Yeah, Zerka's going. We're going at the same time, too. And I'm also getting a car in LA. I'm getting a car. Would you speed date CuteBot? I already have like 5 times, dude. I already have. Yeah, we're gonna review the CPOZ vid in a second. But what I'm gonna do, have you heard back from Zerka? Yeah, I did today. Zerka's fine. He's fine. I don't know why people think he's missing or something. I don't know. He's messaging back, so I don't know. He had an IRL stream this morning. Really? Let me see. Did he really? Let me look at it. What the fuck is this? What is this? When was this? Why is he under a fucking bridge? What the fuck? What is this? The fuck? The fuck is this? Oh, what is that?
I did get kicked out. Drugs tonight. I don't know.
It's only an hour. That last 5 minutes.
You might win a prize right now, so be careful.
What is this?
Bring up Ferrari here.
Who's this?
It's district here,
Yeah, true.
and it's traffic. Can't drive fast.
Yeah, you'd have to take it to Abbotsford where the hillbillies are.
What? He said he was dropped. Oh shit. The fuck? What's the last 5 minutes?
Those planes aren't fucking good.
Okay. Anything else?
And none of those chocolate glaze either. Do you know which one I'm talking about? It's like,
chocolate glaze and the old fashioned plain. What else?
yeah. But the double chocolate are pretty good. I like those double chocolate. Those are good. So
Oh,
have some of
it's
those.
fast forwarded.
And Honey Cruz sourdough one, that one's good too. And yeah, the rest are pretty cool. And a small black coffee.
Okay, so 1 sausage and bacon breakfast, 2 dozen of donuts, and a small black coffee. Anything else for you?
But you got donuts?
I'm wondering how am I gonna carry all these donuts though? Is it like a box?
We put it in a box, of course.
I don't eat the box. So 1 box?
That's gonna be 2 boxes, and we can put it in a bag.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, we just kind of put it in a 1 box.
Sick. Is that a lot of? Wish him.
All right. This is Slicker responding to the Botez sisters. So let's see what he says. Let me see what he says.
I seen this title, but I didn't watch. Well, it doesn't work for me. I don't get it. Well, the Botez sisters defend slavery in Dubai. There's slavery in Dubai? I seen.
I thought he was gonna say something else. What the fuck? He tried shrooms? Who did? Slicker? Slicker did? Who are you talking about? Weird. Alright, let's watch the CPUSA video. You can't see you can't see the fucking dislike ratio, but let me check the comments. Guys, who is what? All these trolls in the comments, bro. Why is this guy named Joe Sims 4? Who the fuck is Joe Sims 4? Who is that? Guy named Joe Sims 4 saying, Rosanna, they saying I'm a labor aristocracy denier. What do I do? Why? The fuck is that, bro? And then Stannis is in the fucking comments. And Stannis says, this is much better than anything Infrared and Moppin have to offer. Hey, fuck you, Stannis. Fuck you. Okay, this is... Alright, here we go. Here we go. Reacting to the CPUSA again. This is like my favorite content to react to. I hate reacting to Vosh. You know what I mean? I fucking hate doing it. I hate reacting to Vosh so much. I just hate fucking looking at that guy, you know? This, I can react to this. I don't have an issue reacting to this. You know why? Because it doesn't stress me out. There'll never be TOS. And it's also funny. It's also funny, okay? It's funny. All right, the absolute state of the CPUSA. So let's see what's going on.
Revolution, and welcome to Good Morning Revolution.
Why are the I think it's the AirPods mic. Dude, this dude's got AirPods. Why do you got AirPods, man? He's an iPhone user. He's an iPhone user.
The show where we talk about politics, culture, economics, we tell bad jokes, and we try to keep it real. Rosanna, Michael, Anita, and Scott. Good morning.
Good morning, Revolution.
She hates us. She said we remind her of the incel movement, so she's not our friend.
Good morning. Scott, you're going a little bit gray there, buddy, but what can I say? You know, better than having no hair.
Oh, God, this guy.
I don't know if I can pull off that bald look, Joe.
Silicon Valley. Dude.
I would go for it, but I think my head's weird shaped and my ears stick out. So,
what was the name of the basketball player, the Chicago Bulls, who was tremendous athlete and personality, who...
You know, except the incel lady who I genuinely dislike, these people are way better than Vosh. Can we at least admit that? They're way better than Vosh. These people are way better than Vosh. Like, with all my problems I have with them, at least they're not Vosh. You know what I mean? At least they're not Vosh. I mean, come on. They're way better than Vosh. Way, way better than Vosh. And that's really telling, you know?
Was bald-headed. Michael Jordan.
Mm-hmm.
Michael, when he went bald, it was a great relief to me.
Poor Joe, dude. Joe Sims is just being misled by that fucking Fed. That one Fed girl. What's her? I don't know her name. She's like... She literally texts him. Yeah, I'll show you the text, by the way. Because she posted it. She's part of the Gang of Three. And she posted the text from Joe Sims. And I don't know why, but... And this is not a joke. She posted on Twitter like it's a joke. She posted on Twitter because she found it funny, but... There's this, like, Fed girl who worked for, like, the human rights... She's like a Fed. She's a Fed. But she has a lot of power in the party, right? She's, like, my age, too, by the way. And she heckled Zizek and shit. And this is what Joe Sims asked her. What's... You know... So they're on, like, a direct texting level of communication. She has a lot of... She's in the ear of Joe Sims. Like, telling a bunch of bullshit about us. And that's why he denounced us and Caleb. It's because of her. She's the only reason we were denounced. Literally just her. You know? But, yeah. This is...
you know? But everybody started kind of...
No, it's real. If you guys thought that was just a meme, it's not. It's actually a real message.
It came in style, and I was so vain. You ever remember that song from the 60s, Rosanna? Anita, you're so vain. You bet you think this song was about you. That was me.
What?
Farley Simon.
Rosanna. Here we go with the Rosanna. Thank you, Frodad. He always talks about Rosanna.
I had a big afro, and it would blow, and when I started to lose my hair, the bald sparks would appear. Anyway, this show is not about my balding, my bald-headed anxieties. It's about revolution and struggle, and the struggle for democracy. And there's been a big assault on democracy by the right wing and the court system.
I thought he was going to talk about the assault on democracy by the Democrats, but it looks like they're just blaming the Republicans for everything now. By the way, guys, I want to share something with you because did you know the Republican Party is up in the air right now? They don't even have they don't even know what they are anymore. The Republican Party has an identity crisis. It's like the Democrats are very clearly the party of Silicon Valley and the corporations. and Wall Street. But the Republicans, besides the fossil fuel industry, which is bipartisan, by the way, it's not like the Democrats are also in the pocket of the fossil fuel industry. There's a lot of these new like populist Republican candidates, some of whom support Medicare for all. It's so weird, right? So no one knows what's going on. But the Republicans are just a party of resistance now. They're the party of evangelicals. There's that. Yeah, the religious aspect is still there. Why do these guys care about an assault on democracy if they're communists? Well, because Lenin used the word democracy a lot, but he actually meant populism. Whenever Lenin used the word democracy, he wasn't talking about procedural democracy. He was talking about popular rule, peasants, right?
Rosanna, are abortion rights about to disappear?
Which new Republican supports Medicare for all? They're in New York. It's like a New York Republican. Yeah, some of them are endorsing legal weed. Some are endorsing UBI. So it's really weird what's going on. We still need to build a third party. But what I'm trying to say is we are going to draw from... So here's the thing. The Republican Party is the same as the Democratic Party. It's an establishment captured party that can't be taken over, right? I've actually heard of like socialists or communists who are like, yo, we should take over the Republicans. And I've actually thought about it too, but no, it's for the same reasons you can't take over the Democrats, you cannot take over the Republicans. But there's a growing number of Republican politicians who are populist that when they're fucked over by the Republican establishment, we can bring them on over to our new third party that we want to build, the People's Party, right? Same with the Democrats too, right? So it's all about our third party. All these people are climbing an uphill battle, and these are our people we want to win over for a third party. Will the CBSA not be fringe even if it's not cringe? No, it doesn't have to be fringe at all.
I don't know.
As long as it provides a unique vision.
Sotomayor made a really good point yesterday, asking, are we just appealing to I think it was some of these states that are saying that in essence, they're referring to the fact that they have the support in the Supreme Court now because of the new court judges. And she asked the question, does that lose our credibility as Supreme Court justices? And my answer is yes, it does. It already has. So I think we should push on that, that the Supreme Court should stay neutral and stick to the Constitution and not be pandering to the right wing.
What? Who's talking about pandering to the right wing? What the fuck are you talking about? What are they saying? I also think we should stick to the Supreme Court. Here's my position on the abortion shit. Ready? Let the courts deal with it. Let's not focus all of our fucking energy on it. Why are we focusing all our energy on it? Let the courts deal with it. It's a culture war. It's culture war shit, Oh my god. This is fucking incredible. Hold on. Hold on, give me a sec. Okay, here we go. Okay.
Diminishes the authority of the court.
Exactly.
Think. Anita?
It diminishes the authority of the court because the courts are becoming increasingly politicized. So you, the Communist Party, should use this as an opportunity to talk about the limitations of institutional democracy. And you should talk about how institutions are inherently political. We just need a pro-people politics, right?
Yeah. What's your take?
It legitimates, it diminishes the legitimacy of the court, but unfortunately, it doesn't legitimate its actual authority, its actual power. And I think this would be, I really think Roe is doomed.
This is the leader of the incel movement, right? This is what she is. I don't know her name. She's like the official leaderhead of the incel movement of the CPUSA, right? One sec.
From what people are saying this week about the way the judges, the three new Trump appointees, the questions they were asking. I think Judge Roberts.
So here's my question to them. What do they propose to do? Because there's no democratic way of getting new judges. So what are you going to do? How are you going to do this? How are you going to... I don't get why the protests. You know those stupid fucking abortion protesters who are like... There's these like pro-abortion protesters that were like protesting the decision. They're like, we are gonna take birth control pills, and they were just taking all these birth control pills in public. What is that gonna do? What does that do? How does that change anything? I mean, if you want to mount public pressure on the courts, I guess, I don't know, to get a different, outcome, that's not going to be the way to do it, because you're actually just alienating. You're not convincing the anti-abortion masses to be pro-choice, you know?
Tried to steer a middle course, and the right wing was not interested in that middle course. It looks really bad. And I think what's going to happen is women are going to have to organize. And that's what has happened around the world.
Okay, organize all you want. How are you going to change the court ruling?
When women really make demands.
But and here's another thing too. I don't know. She's like the leader of the incel movement or whatever, and she fetishizes non-European people despite being 100% European herself. Thing is, this is a tricky thing, right? A ton of the anti-abortion constituency are women. I don't know why people have this idea that men are the main people against abortion. Why do people have this idea that men are like the main cohort of pro-lifers? They're not. It's like mothers are and older women are. I bet you there's more women who are pro-life. Let me see. Pro-life by gender in the USA. Do they have polls on this? Pro-life versus pro-choice. Okay, actually, so this is a small sample size of 1,000 interviews. And here, they actually do show that men are more pro-life by 7%. So 43% of women are pro-life, and 50% of men are pro-life. But that's just one survey. So this survey from Vox, actually, pro-choice. So, okay, let me show you this survey from Vox, right? This is Vox. There's no bias here, right? There's absolutely no bias. This is another survey from Vox that shows... so female's the darker one. Women are more pro-life than men in this survey, right? There you go. So, and the whole article actually is that... Please make sure there's no like pictures of pussy. It's called Men and Women Have Similar Views on Abortion. Men and women have similar views on abortion. there's not really a clear gender divide on this, right? In the US and Europe, few differences between women and men in views of abortion. Percent who say abortion should be legal in all or most cases. So women lead men in most cases that it should be legal, but not all. For example, in Ireland, it's different. There's a different trend. Or what am I misreading this? No, in Ireland it's the same. Hold on, let me see. This is where the trend is reversed. Slovakia, it's the same. And Poland, it's reversed. Here we go. Poland, it's reversed. Italy, it's reversed. Romania, it's reversed. And in the US, there's a 3% difference. So it's not really a difference. Portugal, it's reversed. Norway, it's reversed. So generally, I think you could say by a tiny percent, women are more likely to think it should be legal, but not enough for it to really be like significant. So yeah, I don't know why the CPUSA is framing it this way.
They can get heard, and I think it just needs to, get to that.
As far as my views, so personally speaking, what my views are. Let me think. I'm gonna be upfront with you guys. Personally speaking, let's say I knocked someone up and we didn't want to have a child and she wanted to go get an abortion. I don't think I would have an issue with it. I call myself conservative and shit, but I'm just being honest with you about my personal views, right? I take it very seriously, right? I wouldn't be lighthearted or unserious about it. I do think it'd be yeah, we really fucked up here, and that we cannot date after this, and there's no future between us after this. But I'm not that sentimental about it. But then again, I'm not that educated about it. I'm not that educated about it, right? So I could be wrong. I could be wrong about how that whole thing fucking works or whatever. But it's just not something I'm personally sentimental about, right? When we're talking about the early stage abortions, the very early ones, right? But on the other hand, after a few months, I guess it's a lot different, honestly. But I could really see why people are against it. I respect it. I respect the people who are against it because I get it, right? It's like a slippery. I get it. Especially when you're looking at later on in the course of pregnancy, where it's okay, you kind of have a bump in the belly. Okay, when they start having that bump in their belly, it's okay, this is fucked up. Is this stupid? I'm just a dumb guy who's giving you my opinion. I'm a dumb guy who's giving you my opinion on this. I'm dumb on this subject. I can be dumb on certain things, guys. I can be dumb on certain subjects, right? I personally find it fucked up when there's an abortion, when there's a bump in the belly, right? At that point, I'm that's a little fucked up, right? If it was legal, I wouldn't protest it, but I'd still find it, just disturbing, a little bit disturbing. But when there's no bump in the belly, I just don't give a shit. Personally speaking, I don't give a shit, right? Is that a vulgar way of looking at it? I don't know, it's really superficial because it's oh, she got a bump in her belly, so there's something there. But she don't got a bump in her belly, which means there's nothing there, right? That's just how my brain works. But that's just my dumb opinion on this. I'm not really that informed about abortion. I'm not that informed about it. The reasons are usually medical issues like deformities or health issues. Would you still abort if it was your wife instead? No. No. Absolutely not. If it's someone I'm in love with or it's my wife, then to me, I believe in destiny and fate. And, yeah, at that point, no, I get it. Because it's like, that's fate, But what can you do? If it is fate, then she wouldn't want to get it aborted either. If she wanted to get it aborted, I would never talk to her again. That's the thing. If let's say I thought I was in love with someone or whatever, and I knocked her up, and she wanted to get an abortion, then she just killed our relationship. She did that shit, There's no way we would ever. You know what I mean?
That active.
But I wouldn't. I wouldn't like try to prevent her from doing it in the sense of forcing her not to do it, right? But I would just end the fucking relationship.
Point. And I also think women will make ways. I mean, there are medical abortion options. I think that women.
What about if you had a kid with her separated and she got pregnant from fate again? From me or from another man? Because it's from another man. Abort that little motherfucker. I don't give a shit. If it's from another man, I don't give a fuck. That ain't my kid. Know what I mean? Matter of fact, I hope she gets a fucking abortion.
Women have stepped in to help other women at times like this. But I think we really have to organize and demand that right to control over our own bodies. It's just so basic. I really like the argument that the Mississippi clinic was making. The attorney for that.
Look, either way, if it's legal or if it's not legal, I really don't care. That's where I'm coming from when it comes to abortion. I don't care about it. I don't care. So that's that. I do not care. And I know people are like, well, it's women's decision. I agree, right? But the problem is that women are split on the issue too. So I'm sick of people trying to be like, oh, women are pro-abortion and men are anti-abortion. Nah, bro, women are split on that shit too. So y'all women got to work that amongst yourselves, because you can't just say all women want abortions legal or most women want abortions legal. I don't even know if that's true, So y'all women got to work that amongst yourselves, because that's where the issue's coming from.
For the clinic was saying that it really, to overturn Roe would mean women.
What they're saying here it's completely like ignorant. They're trying to make it seem like it's like all women, right? And nah, bro.
Don't fully.
They're split too.
Participate in society, and I really believe that's true. To be.
It's exactly it. You have a good amount of women, like half, that don't want it legal, and you have to address that in some way. And I guess these people will address it by saying that's internalized misogyny. Shut the fuck up, man. You know what I mean? That's internalized misogyny. It's like, okay.
Be forced to carry
it's like
unwanted pregnancy to term, and then Coney Barrett's idea is just.
We gotta start talking about the matriarchy, because I don't know what this is, but it's like, it seems like a lot of women I've been with, it seems like there's just this fear of the woman. They're like, oh yeah, but like this, like all these women will get mad at me. Not all these women, like the woman will get mad at me. You know what I mean? Just like how we say the man, there's also the woman who's like bossing all these women around and telling them what to do and shit. I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on in this world no more.
Bringing the child up for adoption, but that's just like, it's a traumatic event all around. So I really think it's a crisis point in the reproductive rights sphere right now.
And at the
As
same
much
time,
as this is a general democratic issue, isn't it a class issue as well? I mean, isn't it like affecting poor and working class women disproportionately?
Oh,
Got you
I
about
think
to say
so.
something?
If I, I don't know.
Who's more likely to get abortion? Hold on. Abortions by class. Abortion rates by income. Oh, wow. It's mostly the poor that get abortions. But they also have more children, right? They also have more children too. So I don't know if that's because, you know what I mean?
Our comrade has a great article in People's World that the fight against abortion bans is a working class fight because working class women will be the ones most affected. I'm sorry if I jumped in here.
But the reason is because they just have more children in general, right? Most women who have abortions are already mothers. Yeah, it's a working class fight because working class women are the ones who get abortions the most. But why do they get abortions? That's the question. Do they get abortions because they want to? Or do they get abortions because they can't afford another child? If you're saying that, because if it's because they can't afford having another child, what they're saying is pretty fucked up. Right? You can't, they're going to be more affected. Then why don't you fight for policies that makes it easier for people to have children and raise children? And why don't you fight for policies that makes the lives of working class mothers easier, right? That's a working class struggle if I could ever think of one. You know, this is kind of cynical what she's saying, you know? It's kind of really cynical what she's saying. Shouldn't you be fighting for policies that makes it easier for working class mothers to raise children? Yeah, and time too. That's another thing. They don't got the time. So Biden passed the child tax credit. That expires in 2022. That child tax credit expires. It doesn't last forever. You can fight for both at the same time. But don't say it's a working class struggle if the only reason they're doing it is because they can't afford it. If they would otherwise have the child and they can afford it, don't say it's some working class struggle. I have not been convinced about why communists should fight for pro-choice. I haven't been convinced. Someone can convince me. I haven't been convinced. Why should we? Why should we take a side either way? Why should we get involved? I should actually better word it. Why should communists get involved in the abortion dispute? Shouldn't we just be hands off here and respect both opinions and tolerate both opinions and let them sort it out? It's like, why get involved? Leave it to the states type thing? But what's communist about the struggle for abortion is what I don't fucking understand. It's a cultural struggle that doesn't seem to be our business. But why abstain? Why not abstain? Why should we take a side? And if we take a side, we're just gonna fucking alienate people for no reason. We should be open-minded to both sides of the debate. Abortion is just a choice that people make. No, it's a false thing to focus on. Let's focus on the deeper causes. It's a materialistic issue. Okay, listen, insignificant. This is something American leftists do. They think materialism means anything that has sensuous implications. That's not what materialism means. When you, like, for example, when they're like, the struggle for not hurting the feelings of non-binary people in college is materialist because it materially affects their mental health. It's like, shut the fuck up. That's not what materialism fucking means. It's culture struggles affect people's lives, but that's not what makes it material. What a materialist struggle, for example, or I'm sorry, a class struggle, a material class struggle, is about the fundamental basis of life. It's not about culture struggles, okay? It's a dumb culture struggle.
No.
Having babies is absolutely a material thing. I think, can I say the word retarded? Because there's something about Americans that fit that description. Can you stop abusing the word material to mean anything that's in sensuous reality? Matter of fact, here's the thing. I'm gonna give you one last chance. I'm gonna give you a chance to redeem yourself. The unknown cultural revolution. Here you go. Here you go. So look, this is a video that you can type in Google search or YouTube and go watch this. Watch it from start to finish and then come back to me. I don't have time to deal with your fucking stupidity. We covered it here, right? We covered all this dumb shit here.
No, it's okay. Scott?
Yes, having babies is material, but the dispute about whether abortion should be legal or illegal is cultural. We're talking about the dispute, okay? Yes, yes, having babies is real, okay? No one's saying it's not real, but the dispute is cultural. It's not hard to fucking understand.
Yeah, I was going to say, working class women in the first place, but also their partners and their families. And this impacts all.
People who don't have children shouldn't talk about it. I agree with that, actually. I do agree that the abortion debate, you need to listen to people who've had kids, 100,000%. If you haven't had kids, I don't know what the fuck, how much insight you're going to have on this topic. You know?
All working class people. And we have to remember as well that Roe is important, and if it's overturned, it'll be a setback. But abortion is already inaccessible. The right to reproductive autonomy.
Can I add something to the anti-abortion people in my chat? And I'm asking genuinely. Do you also oppose birth control, like the morning after pill and Plan B and the pill? Because you don't oppose that? Because I like to do it raw, I'm not gonna lie. I like to do it. Is that satanic? Isn't that kind of fucked up? Like, not only do I like to do it raw, and this is only if she's taking the pill and the morning after pill, and I don't encourage this because you will get someone pregnant on accident. So do not live by these words. It's very dangerous. But I just like nutting inside. I don't like pulling out. I like nutting inside. But I don't always want to have a kid. You understand? So it's kind of fucked up. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of fucked up because it's like, definitely think, birth control, it's like it's kind of crossing the lines, Am I just saying that selfishly? I don't know. But I don't know. Birth control is like, look, my prescriptive views and advice about sex is very conservative. Casual sex is bad in general. It is mentally bad experience. And listen, it is bad, 100,000%. And I don't recommend it. The reason I partake in this satanic stuff is because I have a broken heart. You know what I mean? I just have bad experiences. I'm a tragical, like, in terms of my romantic history, I'm a very tragical figure. You know what I mean? Like, so that's how I'm dealing with it. But if you can manage to just like find a good girl, get married to her, whatever, just fucking do that. You know what I mean? Don't do this casual sex shit. It's not good for you. It's really not good for you. Prescriptive. Yeah, that's my prescriptive thing. Is like, you should just have children. Get married, have children. You should get married and have children. That's what you should do. But you want to know why I can't do that? I can't do that because, I don't know. I'm fighting an uphill battle. Thing is, I'm not an example to live by as far as like in general, No. I don't know. I just feel like we live in such a fake world. You know what I mean? And I do think we can get to a point where we can go past the fake and have realness again. But this world is so fake. This is a fake ass society we live in. Fake ass world. Fake society. You understand? So to me, I don't trust nobody. That's the issue. I just don't trust nobody. In an ideal society, you would never have one partner ever. But, we live in a fucked up world.
And control over your own body.
Let me put it this way, right? From here on out, every single girl I hook up with, I'm hooking up with what the fuck do you call it? The trace of my future wife. I'm never actually going to get married and find my wife, but she's just going to be this spectral image that is going to appear every time I hook up with anyone. And it's just going to like, every single time, that's when they're going to like, you know what I'm saying? It's like an ephemeral experience. I'm only ever going to hook up with the same woman, but it's going to be through multiple women. You understand?
It already does not exist for millions and millions of women in states where there are, only one or two abortion clinics, where, they would have to pay out of pocket, where they don't have a way to get transportation, where,
Who the fuck said that guy isn't piping? Who the fuck said that guy isn't piping anything? Shut the fuck. Yo, dude, chill. I don't know why the fuck you would say that shit, man. Are you gonna talk about the Patriot Front March? Yeah, I am.
There are, obstacles to getting.
What if this is like the one guy who's sympathetic to us? You guys ever thought about that? What if this is the guy in the National Committee who likes us? What then?
Birth control, all of these things, so it is about preserving Roe, but that's just one. that's just one small part of the actual fight for reproductive choice, for freedom, and for the democratic rights of women. And that's what our fight is. And it's like Lenin said, we're fighting for the rights that capitalist democracy promises, but can't fulfill, right? And it's going to take something like universal healthcare, I think, to fully protect reproductive choice.
Aren't we on a slow march towards, they're eliminating right after right, Michael? And it's like creeping, my voice squeaked a little bit there, creeping fascism.
Oh my god. Vosh. Dude, calling abortion creeping fascism because abortion's becoming illegal? Come on, dude. It's just stupid. What about the fucking vaccine mandates and shit? Isn't that a fucking infringement on our rights? It is, but they're not talking about it. The Communist Party in Russia wrote an article about it. They were like, yeah, this is infringing on the bourgeois freedoms that we have. We should fight against it.
I mean, and I had the nerve, Rosanna, you heard it. There was some guy who attacked one of our comrades in Los Angeles and attacked the party in Los Angeles.
What are they talking about?
Because we were going to the women's march and they said, how can you, this was a self-processed so-called march, how can you go to this bourgeois?
I think they're talking about Jackson. Yeah, they're talking about Jackson. He told me about this. What the fuck? Yeah, they're talking about Jackson. Yo, let me tell him. Hold on, I'm gonna DM him right now. Yo, Joe Sims was talking shit about you in the latest. Yeah, I DM'd him.
Women's march.
The women's march was fucking bullshit, dude. That's why. Because it was led by what? Apologists for Biden, the fucking sniffer?
Do you remember that? And as if it was some kind of, I'm proud to stand with women who are fighting for reproductive rights.
Damn, that's so brave, Joe. Joe, that's so brave. Are you proud to stand with the women who came out in and confessed their history with Joe Biden? Joe Biden's predatory acts toward them? You stand with them or no? Not with them.
And what kind of Marxism is this, Michael? Is this the position of the Marxist movement?
I think we do fight for all workers, which includes women, of which, make up more than.
This is the most stupid straw man I've ever fucking seen. Oh yeah, that's what it's about. It's about whether... It's not about women, dude. The women's march is... It's called the Women's March, I guess.
Half of our workforce. And so I think we hit the nail on the head when we said, this is a working class issue. It's a democratic...
Oh, and no, Jackson was talking about that fucking guy in... He was talking about that Communist Party guy in LA. And I looked on that guy's Twitter. And he was sharing shit about fat pride. He was sharing stuff about fat pride. Why is fat pride the agenda of communists? No, not Estrada. No, not him. He's cool. He's based. But he was like retweeting like these weird cartoons talking about like fat phobia and fat pride. Yeah, the Kamala retweeter. Why are communists defending fat pride? And look, this guy's Vosh, Star Wars.
issue. But for example, bourgeois women they can, if the court was to overturn Roe versus Wade, they could easily get access to abortion, whereas working class women can't.
But why are bourgeois women? Okay, why are bourgeois women overwhelmingly in favor of abortion, as opposed to working class women? I mean, I guess you can call them hypocritical, but isn't it that working class women are the ones most against abortion?
Working class women are the ones that's gonna have to do the back alley abortion or resort to some dangerous measure if they decide not to carry through a pregnancy. And so I think that, you know, for someone to dismiss women's rights or reproductive rights in general as
yeah, that's totally what Jackson was doing when he was talking about the Women's March. It was because he was critiquing women's rights and reproductive rights. Shut the fuck up, you lying fuck.
a bourgeois issue. They're really missing that they're ignoring half of the working class, and I don't think that's the way to.
Yup, that's us. That's exactly what Jackson meant. He basically meant, you know what, guys? Fuck women. This is just for men now. This is only for men. That's really what he meant, right? That's basically what he was talking about. He was basically saying, "Hey guys." Sorry, I'm gonna get clipped again.
That's not a Marxist position.
I literally am, by the way. It happens every time.
But we're for bourgeois women having the right to an abortion too.
Of course,
God damn
it's a
it.
democratic and a working class.
I mean, please, you know,
Joe, can you stop being so fucking passionate about that abortion stuff? I don't know why you're so passionate about it. You're not affected by it.
democracy in general for everybody, no matter what they're class.
Yeah, I don't know if abortion's an issue of democracy, really. It's not. It's really not.
Is. Yeah, you start out along that path, and you, oh my God, it's a slippery slope to
What? I want to hear the slippery slope. Let's hear it.
the right, you know?
Yeah, it's gonna become like The Handmaid's Tale. By the way, fuck The Handmaid's Tale. Honestly, fuck that show. That's such an Islamophobic, disgusting show. Fuck The Handmaid's Tale.
Like,
The Handmaid's Tale is a WASP, liberal East Coast, bourgeois woman fantasy about people caring about... Hey, you know what? All these, like, women on fucking bourgeois liberal women who are like, I love The Handmaid's Tale, I love The Handmaid's Tale. They like it because it's a fantasy where they're always being given attention and people are caring about them all the time. But the brutal truth of the matter is, no one cares about you. No one wants to force you to do anything. No one wants to go near you. No one wants anything to fucking do with you. You're not entitled to people's unconditional attention. Right? He's like bourgeois, East Coast, whatever fucking neo-lib. Sorry. Margaret Atwood. Margaret. Men don't want to control you because they don't... You know what I mean? It's like... It's so weird.
the gender question and the race are all class questions.
We gotta talk about this femcel shit because it's a real fucking thing. I'm not gonna lie. It is a real thing. 100,000%.
We support every freedom that can be shared equally by everybody, right? So,
what about the freedom to... What about bestiality? You know what I mean? You sure about that? I mean, like, is that really you know what I mean? What do you mean? And at what point does liberal freedom become authoritarian? It's like Dugan talks about how you've ran out of things to make liberal, so you're starting to force shit on people, right?
So the only so-called freedom that we don't support is freedom to use private property to exploit and oppress. So
what?
All the reproductive freedom and all of that, those are general, basic democratic issues, like you said.
No, they're not democratic issues. They're cultural issues. Communist Party should steer clear of.
There are circumstances, though, when we do support the right. For example, We support the right under capitalism for African Americans, Latino, Asians, and women to have businesses. As long as white men are.
I agree with this. I agree with that. Thank you, Mao Zedong thought. I don't think it's something under dispute, but I agree with that. I would even go so far as, yeah, I mean, yeah, I agree. I got no issue with that.
Property and capital own big businesses, and there's a general democratic the demand for small business, medium-sized African American, Latino. We support that, right? It's not
Sure.
the main part of our platform, but you know, I mean,
Sure.
I was in.
I support that right too, but that doesn't mean you can't call out the cynical, like, when CEOs are like, "Oh, we're gonna choose a female CEO." It's like, shut the fuck up, bro. But I mean, yeah, I support women business owners and shit. Sure.
South Africa once, and I made that point. The guy told me, "I don't know about that, Joe." I said, "Well, anyway." So this fight for abortion is a very, because fascism is not going to appear full blown. It's going to creep up on us, y'all.
In the form of Kamala Harris, yes.
You got to fight every instance of the attempt to repress rights. Otherwise, you're going to end up, you're going to wake up one day, it's going to be too late. It's going to be, it's going to be too
wake
late.
up.
Anyway, a lot of things have happened in the world.
Joe Biden, wake up.
Today, Chile, Honduras. Is there a red wave going on in Latin America? Yo, should I move to Chile, Rosana? I mean,
Not Chile,
Honduras?
not Chile.
No?
Perhaps Barbados or Honduras, where you know both their new presidents are women. Are left.
It's like, okay, they're women. What is there anything else? Isn't the right wing leader of Colombia a woman? Colombia president. Oh, why did I think it was a woman? Thatcher was a woman. What's her name? Yeah, Bolivia. She was a woman. She was right wing.
Left thinking and you know moving in a socialist direction. That's their platform. So I think that's something that we celebrate. You know, on the one hand, over here, where there's an attack on women. In other parts of the world, the women are victorious. They're being elected by large margins, not just they're not on the edge. There were large margins of victory. So we need to also support them, however we can here from the United States. Hands off of Honduras and hands off of Barbados.
They called it a pink wave. They called it a pink wave 20 years ago. When
oh god,
the pink tide. That's right. 20 years.
This guy's really boring.
Ago, when Hugo Chavez and other forces, progressive left forces, were coming to power democratically, and
aren't these guys against Hugo Chavez because he's too based?
In Latin America, and I think now we're seeing a resurgence of that. And I think it's important to note that a lot of these were long processes.
Castillo's against abortion, by the way. A lot of these lefty people in Latin America, just letting you know, Communist Party, they're against abortion. So I'm not sure if that's a democratic struggle. Atwood is friends with Ghislaine Maxwell. It doesn't surprise me.
You know, in the case of Barbados, it's been a 55-year process to break with the British Empire and get rid of the monarchy as the head of state. And so I think, as Rosanna said, that's very, a progressive development. And then you also have the case of Honduras, which after the 2009 U.S.-backed coup, which ousted Manuel Zelaya, his wife, 12 years later, after 12 years of
They're so smug. They're like, uh-huh. Oh, one sec. When it's on grind. So hard when it's cold out. On a wintertime grind. Like the money, kick the hose out. Sorry. Guys, I have a question. So hypothetically, what if yesterday I didn't work out? I skipped another day at the gym. I worked out today. Should I go back to the gym tonight or should I not? Yes? Go back? You slept 3 hours? No, I could still manage it. I could still do it. Rest. I'm also leaving to let next week to LA. I don't know.
resistance has been able to form this coalition of not just leftists and Marxists, but they're leading a coalition of all working class people, whether they identify as centrists or social democrats or communists, whatever. And they form this anti-extreme right People's Front against imperialism, against corruption, and they were able to triumph by like a 20-point margin. And so I think looking at Chile, which, as Rosanna said, you may not want to move there just yet, depending on how it goes. It's gonna really, we're gonna see which way it swings, because this overall progressive shift in Latin America is reflected in Chile as well, but it's very polarized. They had their primary elections on the 21st. I'm sorry, not primary, but first round presidential elections on the 21st, and it was the communist-backed candidate Gabriel Boric and the extreme right, son of a Nazi, literally son of a literal German Nazi, Jose Antonio Cast, as the two, going into the second round. And the center has thrown their support behind Gabriel Boric, the Christian Democrats, and as well as other progressive and left forces, Allende Socialist Party. But Jose Antonio Cast was just here yesterday and the day before meeting with Marco Rubio. Why is he here? You have the second round of elections on December 19th. And you're here meeting with the right wing in the United States, and a very Carmen Hertz, who's a communist member of Congress in Chile. She said,
"Okay, the thing is that Rubio is the center right in the U.S. So what are you talking about? Stop lying. Rubio is the most aligned with the Democrats in the fucking Republican Party."
What is he doing in the United States? Is he planning another January 6th? And I think that's very important to consider, that the world has their eyes on Latin America, but they also have their eyes on us on January 6th. So they know what can happen if the extreme right really gains a foothold.
We need to keep our eye on world development. I'm not moving anywhere, Scott. I'm staying here and fighting up to my last breath. Then maybe if after my last breath, you can take me anywhere you want.
But Joe, it would be great. It would be great to vacation in Barbados, which is such a lovely place. And it's ironic that it's the one setting out as a republic now, because of all of the British West Indies, that was the one that was seen as the closest to England, and it was called Little England for a while. So It was really heartening to hear the speeches at the ceremony that they had declaring themselves a republic. And I imagine that other places like Jamaica and Trinidad and Tobago will follow suit in the future. So, and I like Rihanna as a national hero.
Everyone
I
likes
hope
Rihanna.
Puerto Rico follows suit
What?
too, you know,
Yes.
not to, and I hope that they have an economic and social policy that they'll form alliances with the other progressive elements in Latin America against U.S. imperialism. Because, you know, they're going to be, you know how they do, when they kind of choke, they put a chokehold, and they use all of their economic and political tricks to undermine these progressive developments. Well, more power to them, and we got a big job to do here, and the fight's going to get fierce come January and February. Now there's a new health threat. What is the name of that new virus? What's it called?
Omicron.
Omicron. I got my booster shot, and we encourage everybody to get booster shots.
What's the difference between these people and Justice Democrats? The Justice Democrats actually posed a threat to the Democratic establishment when they first kickstarted. These guys are just a cope circle.
In fact, I'd get two if I could. I mean, and but you got to be careful because, by the way, we're having an event tomorrow. We're celebrating Jarvis Tyner's 80th birthday. We got greetings from Angela Davis and from Blade Nzimande. Got Blades this morning, the leader of the South African Party.
Oh, you mean the sellout party? You mean the sellout party? The sellouts called the South African Communist Party. Those sellouts? Those guys, right? The ones who stood by Ramaphosa in Marikana? Those ones? Bunch of fucking traitors, man. That's who they're aligned with globally. The South African fake Communist Party of South Africa. You know where I'm aligned globally? You know where Infrared is aligned? In South Africa? And this is the whole fucking thing. It's the same shit. We are with the EFF and Julius Malema. That's where we're aligned. Infrared. It's the same fucking division, right? Joe's fear-mongering about infrared is exactly what the ANC and the South African Communist Party do about the EFF. We want to make the American EFF.
He's a member
Don't tell Christ in the Discord. We banned that guy.
of the.
We've always been EFF, pro EFF. We've always held Malema as our biggest hero. We've always been that way. Since we started, we've always been that way. Holy shit.
ANC
Even before we read up on China, we were pro EFF.
led government. He's he's not the health minister. The health minister has a lot of problems there. He's the minister of education. And many.
Hold on, guys. We have another leftist in the chat. Bro, you can't get 3 holes, and this analysis is sadder. Let's click his profile. So this is the guy talking about 3 holes. Let's see. There you go. Where's he at? Did he run away? Where's he at? Is this you? Is this you? Is this you, dude? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? I don't know. Maybe you should have kept the default the default picture. uh, I think he's a gynecologist, right? He's a gynecologist. I mean, yeah, I hope it makes you sad. Just like Malema makes the traitors and sellouts of the so-called South African Communist Party sad. Want to know why? Because Julius Malema is actually a socialist, a communist, and a fighter for his people. The South African Communist Party are a bunch of fucking sellouts to the ANC.
Many others, and we'll be bringing greetings as well. We got a discussion question. It says, does socialist economic policies cause inflation? And if so, what should we do about it? Anybody want to take a crack at that? The socialist economic policies create... Scott, got your hand,
They do.
hand up.
They do.
Well, I was just going to say, I think...
Except Chinese socialist policies, but otherwise, yes, they do. That's a big lesson. They do.
That, there are a couple of things to keep in mind. That inflation has been going on for a long time, and especially in the stuff that working class people need to buy. Healthcare has gotten hugely more expensive. Education, hugely more expensive. Food prices have been going up. So this idea that when you give money to working class people, all of a sudden the economy tanks is just a complete. It's a propaganda line. It's designed to exploit people's economic anxiety. The broader issue of inflation, it's always struck me as kind of a deflection, right? Worrying about inflation says we're worried about that our money can't buy enough, right? The money is not valuable enough. When the real question is, do people have access to the things that they need for a decent life?
That's the same question. How do you have access? What a stupid way of putting it. How do you have access? Isn't that the whole point? Should I get McDonald's? No, I'm not getting McDonald's. Fuck me, man. Oh my god, man. The fuck? What do you mean? Okay, let me just see. Oh man, fuck. Oh, I see. There's a certain amount of understanding that I'm gonna into. May in fact allow me. Fuck. All right. Put that away, bro. I don't know if I'm going to the gym today. I don't know.
And I think where
I went this morning. I don't know if I'm going to go again.
Socialist policy goes is ensuring that people have access to those things.
Your GF made your mod cry. Who the fuck are you talking about?
And regardless of the, what that means on the value of the hoarded cash of rich people.
Latina? Who did she make cry?
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of like interesting. Like again, I'm not trying to say anything. I was just saying like because in my chat, like my mods are pretty, we just have like a mod chat. So if like one mod knows, it's like I don't have like a main mod or anything, so I didn't know what was going on over there.
Bushy isn't
Every
Bushy?
stream has a main mod.
Who the fuck is she talking to?
Bushy is the mod. Like what?
Oh no, he's the manager, deadass.
Well, deadass.
Very well. My apologies.
You should be sorry. Fuck. I'm just kidding.
Haas.
I'm kidding.
It's better if you don't know, okay?
What's going on?
Okay. The fuck?
So I think a lot of this inflation talk is fear mongering right now. Paul Krugman recently suggested that the spending patterns among large corporations suggest that they don't see this inflationary trend continuing. And the other thing, the more important thing, like I said, is that I don't care how much hoarded cash buys. What I want to know is, do people have access to what they need? And the answer
You know
is
what I think causes inflation? Capitalism causes inflation,
Whoa.
not socialism. Didn't we have John Case here last
That's really in depth, dude.
week? And didn't he make the point that there were several contributing factors to the inflationary? One of them were supply chains, lack of access of some of the products, and the prices are going up. And then he was talking about the oil issues in the Middle East and so on. And then I have a friend who's an economist, and my buddy who I went to school, he says that the reason that is that they're trying to recoup the losses that they incurred during the pandemic. People weren't spending, they were at home, and so now that they got a little money in their pocket, they're raising prices in order to increase their profit margin. Do you think that that's true, anybody?
sounds
Anita?
reasonable.
I would say also, we're paying the tariffs that the Trump administration put on Chinese imports. I think, I mean, and also the tax policies of the previous administration too. I think, you know, inflation doesn't happen overnight. I think these are broader movements. And I do believe the people who
They all just said nothing. They all just said a whole lot of nothing.
many economists argue that it is temporary, and this is a very peculiar economy we've got right now. It's just, you know, because of the pandemic, it's completely unique circumstances. So I don't think you can compare it to the 70s, for example. I think we just have to ride it out, and hopefully it will be diminishing by well in advance of the 22 midterms. And today, I think we got a good job. Did we get a good jobs report today? Today, the jobs report came out, and I think it's expected to be good. I don't know if
Holding water for Biden.
it was.
Look at this cope. Why is the CPUSA coping for Biden? This is like what Destiny does.
You know, that would
It
help.
was good. It was good.
But a lot of those are part-time seasonal jobs too. We have to keep that in mind too.
All
They're
right.
like, what the fuck did you just say? How dare you challenge Biden? Everything is fine.
Well, you know, I think that capitalism is the cause of inflation. You want to get rid of inflation, get rid of capitalism.
Can you let me look? Okay. A society ran by the CPUSA would actually be a university for all society. You know, your college campus, it would be all society.
That's right.
I mean, that's the solution. It's not as simple as that, but that's the solution. Unless you
you get rid of eventually commodities and the the market of commodities where inflation is built in, and that's the.
Unless you want to
it's a
have
long
price
process,
controls.
Like, you see this bureaucratic fucking shithole office? That would be all society. This office right here. This is all you would see.
Remember price controls in the 70s? Was it the 70s?
And she would rule over you.
Who was that, Nixon? I forget.
Well, Nixon resigned in 74, so.
That might have been Carter, but that kind of failed.
Yes, I think it was.
You can't hold down the price of labor, so hold down the price of capital. That's what I would do.
It was Nixon. Forgot.
But again, I'm not president. I don't control the Federal Reserve. I don't even have a bank account. Well, if I do, but there ain't much in it. So, anyway, season's greetings, everybody. And we're going to have a few more shows. Do we have any other events coming up next week, Michael? Or are we out for 2021?
Well, we have Jarvis's birthday tomorrow, which we encourage everyone to attend online if they cannot make it in person to the city. If you do make it.
Who's Jarvis? Jarvis? First of all, he's a Jarvis Tyner.
Get to the city, please bring your vaccine card. Very important.
Yeah, go.
And a mask.
Go to it, Morlock. Go to it.
But if you want to attend online, you can go to cpusa.org and find the link, or you can also find it on any of our social media, Twitter, Instagram, Facebook. Come. He would want you to come. It's think of it as a party event and kind of like a seasonal event as well. So we'll see you there.
Happy birthday, Comrade Jarvis Tyner.
Yes, happy birthday,
Jarvis has such a history. Like, I found out recently that Jarvis participated. I'm kind of giving away what I'm going to say tomorrow. Jarvis participated in one of the big, in fact, he led one of the big struggles to break the color line in this country. The time was the late 50s, early 60s. The place was Philadelphia. And the circumstance was that black people, white, Latino, couldn't dance together publicly on TV, on American Bandstand. Now, I saw Anita, boogieing on American Band. I saw Rosanna there too. Michael and Scott weren't born yet.
I was on Soul Train. I was on Soul Train.
Could not dance together. And there was a young guy from Philly, his name was Bobby Brooks, who had a hit song. And they were playing the song on American, and the people from the community couldn't even come dance to the song. And so they had a protest. And there was a group called the Socialist Youth Union of Philadelphia. It was the party's youth group at the time. And the Socialists was led by Jarvis Tyner. And that Socialist Youth Union and the people in the community organized a protest, and they broke the back of and American Bandstand had to relent. Big headline in the Philadelphia Inquirer: color line broke on Bandstand, and that's our history. That's part of what we did, but you never hear about it. You look on it online, you can't see that. We have such a tremendous history of accomplishments and struggle, but because of the suppression of information and the Cold War, nobody knows about it. We need to bring forward that history.
Yes,
I'm going to do it tomorrow.
Good.
I don't care what nobody says. I'm telling the truth.
Nobody's
And are you going to talk about Jarvis's run for mayor in 1986 or 87?
Damn straight I'm going to talk about it.
Yeah, I collected signatures in that race.
Jarvis
So I
came out
don't
of the
talk
printer,
about it.
right?
I want Michael is going to do the fundraising pitch tomorrow. You giving him good ideas. And so we're going to celebrate. We got a lot to celebrate, y'all. This party, I'm telling you, and our greatest celebrations are yet to be held. Our greatest victories are coming. They're coming. They're right down the road. I can see them. You know, Martin Luther King, I've been to the mountaintop. I've seen the other side. I kind of know what he was talking about, you know? But he was much higher than we are. He had a mass movement behind him. You know, we are little anthill. But it's going to grow. So we encourage you to come, and we encourage you to join the Communist Party. It's a revolutionary party fighting for a new society. Socialism. Stay strong, stay safe, stay in the fight, stay vaccinated. And we'll see y'all next week. Take care, everybody. Bye.
Everybody.
If only you knew how bad things really were. Rosanna! Rosanna!
For 2020.
What's this?
21. The gentleman from Texas, Mr. Roy, is now recognized for 60 minutes as a designee of the minority leader.
I thank the Speaker. I'm fascinated to learn that I serve in the...
There's something lovable about Joe Sims talking about the good old days. I don't know, dude. It's all a comedy. We are with the EFF. That's what we represent. That's the orientation we want to bring to America. EFF energy, Julius Malema energy. Okay, that's what we're looking at. Look, you got old timers in the South African Communist Party too, and the ANC, and they're Ramaphosa is sitting there and he's recollecting the good old days. But guess what? It's time for some young blood. It's time for some fresh, young blood. Let me show you guys Julius Malema. He's the most based guy. He's the most based fucking socialist. This is a recent speech. Julius Malema's speech. Let's just do that. Thank you, Swag. Appreciate you. Well, let me show you him at the funeral of Winnie Mandela. Look how based this guy is.
Our next speaker is Julius Malema. Ningamphakamisa.
These are all EFF supporters. They wear red. It's a populist movement in South Africa.
Ningamphakamisa.
That's him. Look at all these supporters. What's the closest thing to EFF in America? It hasn't been born yet.
Amandla. Amandla. Long live the undying spirit of Winnie Mandela. Long live.
He calls out everybody in this speech. He goes after everybody.
Long live the defiant spirit of Winnie Mandela. Long live. Long live the fighting spirit of Winnie Mandela. Long live. Forward to expropriation of land without compensation. Forward. Forward to expropriation of land without compensation. Forward. Forward to nationalization of mines and banks. Forward. Amandla. Thank you very much. Program directors, members of the family, particularly Mama Zenani and Mama Zinzi. The Madikizela family.
This is... So the CPUSA is aligned with the South African Communist Party, right? And the South African Communist Party is regarded by Malema and the EFF as a bunch of fake communists and sellouts.
And Mandela family.
This is Infrared's inspiration, by the way. I want you to know where our inspiration came from.
Religious leaders, leadership of the judiciary, under the capable leadership of Chief Justice Mogoeng, members of parliament, members of the executive, the ruling party and all political formations that are here, the leadership of the Youth League, the leadership of the Women's League, the leadership of COSAS, the international dignitaries, leaders of the EFF led by the capable leader, our Deputy President Floyd Shibambu, commissars, commanders, generals of Mkhonto Wesizwe, in particular the underrated General Spiwe Nyanda, former President.
The liberal media in South Africa calls him they call him the South African Trump. Trevor Noah, you know Trevor Noah, that guy, he calls him a South African Trump.
Mbeki, former President Motlanthe, Comrade
yeah, for real, not making that up.
President Matamela Cyril Ramaphosa. Salutations to fellow South Africans, Africans and people of the world. Comrade Ramaphosa, I want to reassure you that today we are in a burial of Mama Winnie Madikizela Mandela. And President Matamela, you are her president. And today here, anyone
So
who
this is Ramaphosa. I don't know how to pronounce it exactly, but he is the leader of the ANC at the time of this speech. He's the establishment.
shows
The ANC establishment.
you disrespect will be showing Mama disrespect, because you are the president of her organization and the president of this country. So be rest assured, Comrade President, that even the Red Sea is going to cheer in salutation. Program directors, I'm here to speak on behalf of the economic freedom fighters, the daughters and sons of Mama Nomzamo Madikizela Mandela. Those prodigal kids isolated and banished by the liberation movement.
This is no, this is nothing to do with Joe Sims, dude. What are you talking about?
For asking for land expropriation without compensation, nationalization
Land reform
of mines and banks, free education, and economic freedom in our lifetime. I'm here to speak on behalf of the dejected masses of our people. I speak on behalf of the landless people, the unemployed youth, the feast must fall generation, the security guards, the domestic workers, the farm workers, cleaners, waiters and waitresses, the shopkeepers, petrol attendants, teachers, nurses, soldiers, police, government employees, the black middle class working in the racist firms of white monopoly capital, and all those who are paid lower salaries. I'm here not so much to bury Mama, because queen mothers do not die. They multiply into million red flowers of love and freedom. I'm here to pick up the spear and make my vows that I'll continue to fight for a mission of restoring the dignity of black people through attainment of economic freedom in our lifetime. I'm here, Mama, to express my condolences to our biological children whom I know and the rest of Madikizela and Mandela family. I'm here to look at your grandchildren in the eyes and tell them...
PMC in South Africa? Not really, no. It's all nascent. It's like a petty bourgeoisie. So they're patriotic, basically, right? They're pro-populist. It's not like in America where they're like established and consolidated. South Africa is a new nation. The newborn nation.
That they will never be treated like they've got leprosy for as long as I'm still alive.
There is like a PMC, but it's much smaller than the one we have in America.
I'm here.
The guy in the Discord who's like a racist and hates Malema, we banned that guy.
To evoke the
yeah, we banned that guy, Volk. We banned him.
Spirit of the one who put the country first, above her own personal safety, when it was not fashionable to do so. Many youth activists were personally released by Winnie Mandela from the custody vans of apartheid militants.
Is he anti-white? No.
She confronted gun-carrying white...
The ruling class in South Africa that owns all the monopoly capital are A, white and tied to foreign international capital. Anglo capitalists.
White men who were sworn killers of the apartheid defense force throughout the long years of the state of the emergency in the...
They tried to reach out to poor white people. They were not successful. But, you know, they tried. And they welcomed them in the party, right?
The 1980s. Here, she lived a constant naked contact with danger prepared to lose a life and even life of their own children who were put.
Why wasn't it successful? I don't know. I think it's because there's a lot of deep-seated resentment among the poor whites against the black majority, because they lost out after the apartheid, right? I mean, even worse than before, because with the neoliberalism and stuff. And that's an issue that white South Africans have to deal with amongst themselves, right? So that's how I look at that. Like, progressive-minded white South Africans should work among the poor whites and you know, deal with those prejudices.
Put into danger by her political activities.
It's in reference to white farmers. It's in reference to the monopoly on land ownership.
You trusted that your mission of putting the country first was embraced by your organization that you loved so much, Mama. But, Mama, you didn't know that your organization had been rendered incapable of loving you back. You fought for what you believed was right, possessed only by your love for our people and the restoration of their dignity. In this fight, you were persecuted by the apartheid regime and disowned by your own. Fellow South Africans, I'm comforted by the fact
Stalin was such a cringe lord. You know what? This is the first thing you ever said on my channel, and it's also going to be the last thing. Bye, bitch.
that Mama,
And I usually don't ban people for saying shit like that, but I just decided to in your case. Because it's the first thing you said.
died a perfect death. A death of a revolutionary because she never sold out. We should all be happy because her name will be written in the eternal book of life, the book of all who died for the betterment of all. The people of Soweto, please never forget the name of Mama Nomzamo Madikizela Mandela. The best way to remember her is to continue the fight against corruption and for economic freedom in our lifetime. Mama, some of the Winnie Mandela Support Committee members are here to bid farewell to you. The committee which was formed to support you during Stompy's trial. We take this opportunity to thank these selfless fighters, Comrade Cyril Janchis, Dr. Ebin Komo and Mankomo, Obrimukwena, Rapumulekan, Gwen Ramokhopa, Mahomet Danga, Mos Chikani, and our national chairperson, Dalim Pofu. Mama, let me tell you that Mama Nora Mutlodi from Brantford, your star witness.
Address the chat. Shut the fuck up. Reagan is more base than Stalin. How? What a dumb thing to say.
In the Stompy case is here, including Stompy's mother, is here to bid farewell to the mother of the nation.
It's Heimbach? Is that actually Heimbach? Well, he's got to be allowed on Twitch. What's his name? Oh, it's not Heimbach. It's a guy named Warren. Just gotta make sure that it has to be safe. Twitch to us. Okay. Sent them. It's gotta be safe for Twitch to us.
Mama, I spoke to Stompy's mother and I wanted to convince her to come here. And she said to me, Julius, ngwanaka, ba mokgatlo wa ka ba mfounetse. Ke tlo tsamaya le bona, ha ke batle tshele because ro boloka mmasechaba. Then I knew that there was never such a story about you and the Stompy family. Mama, Laboran Maile is here, the former president of COSAS, who bestowed the honorary president of COSAS on you when it was not fashionable to do so. The people of Winnie Mandela Squatter Camp are also here. They named their place after you when you were still alive, because they knew your worth. Mama, the leadership of the EFF is here because they proudly associated and unashamedly supported you when you were still alive. Amongst them, Mama, is Dr. Mbuyiseni Ndlozi, the PhD graduate, the one who you attended his celebration. You did so, Mama, because you loved education. You wanted the young ones to be educated. Mama, you knew that sustainability of economic freedom is going to rely on education. Equally so, Big Mama, some of those who sold you out to the regime are here.
You guys hear this shit? He's calling them sellouts. This is what I say to the CPUSA. Just listen.
Mama, some of those who sold out to the regime are here. And what is funny, Mama, is that they are crying the loudest, more than all of us who cared for you. Mama, the UDF cabal is here. The cabal that rejected you and disowned you and sent you to the brutal apartheid regime is here.
So he's talking about these sellouts within the ANC and elsewhere who also sold out to neoliberalism when they got into power. So that's who he's talking about.
When they called the press conference during the dark days of apartheid, when they called the press conference, when the regime was prepared to kill, and said in that press conference, you are not part of them, they are here today. Mama, why did the UDF call a press conference to disassociate themselves from you? Because you were never a member.
No, he doesn't organize gangs to murder farmers, okay? So stop saying that dumb shit.
Of UDF. You were a member of the ANC. You were the only one who was pronouncing ANC in the 80s. Why did the UDF see the need to disassociate themselves with a person who was not their member? Mama, you never told me how we must treat them when they come here. I'm waiting for a signal, ma. Mama.
These are them. He's talking about them. There you go. This is the people he's talking about.
Nomzamo. Mama Nomzamo. All those who resigned from the NEC of the Women's League because they said they cannot be led by a criminal, they are here. Some of them are playing prominent roles in your funeral. In a funeral of a person they called a criminal. In a funeral of a person they were ready to humiliate in front of the whole world. They are here, Mama. Ma, I'm waiting for a signal on how we should treat them. Mama, the same people who shocked us by not allowing you to pay tribute to the late Peter Mokaba at his funeral, despite the fact that you molded his politics in the South African Youth Congress and the ANC Youth League, they are here. They prevented you from addressing Peter Mokaba's funeral, despite the fact that you were the president of the Women's League and the Women's League was on the program. And our cries as the youth activists for you to speak fell on deaf ears. Life is so unfair, Ma, because we see these people amongst us here today.
You guys gotta understand that there's been a liberal whitewashing of the South African anti-apartheid struggle. That was a national struggle. You understand? That was a national struggle, and it was brutal. It was very brutal. Now, you learn in school, if you live in America, under the Democrats teach us that it was all rainbows and sunshines, and it was a rainbow coalition of peaceful. No, it wasn't. It was a liberation struggle. It was a national liberation struggle. It was just as brutal as the struggle in 1776 in the USA against the British Empire. It was just as brutal as every revolution in history, the French Revolution, the Russian Revolution. It was a brutal national liberation struggle that was waged at the lowest level of the townships with the black masses, the townships. It was a national struggle. You understand? It was deep in those townships that they were fighting against apartheid. It wasn't all these like civil society activists. That's what the Democrats teach us in America, that what happened, right? All these civil society, city liberal activists marching, but that's not. It was a militant national liberation struggle, right? You got to understand that. And the liberals have whitewashed everything. The liberals completely whitewashed it. And, you know, you got to understand, like, I'll give you some context, right? For example, the ANC was supported by the PLO and had connections to European terrorist networks. Like what are those guys? The Basque separatists? What are they called again? The IRA, the PLO. They're all sorts of international militants, right? They were allied with. They had support and funding from Libya, from Colonel Gaddafi, right? From other countries. They had the support of the Ayatollah in Iran, right? They had the support of the communist bloc. A lot of them were actually taught it from the Soviet Union. Cuba, China, you know, like, yeah, Cuba was big too, but, you know, like, this was not some, like, liberal Democrat, you know, bullshit. This was a national struggle they were waging, right? And it was a revolution. It was a revolution, right? One that I don't think has been fully understood today, even, you know. But the thing is like, it was whitewashed by the international media and the American media. It was completely whitewashed. The reason it was whitewashed was because the apartheid government was going to be overthrown. It had no way of sustaining itself. You had like a black majority that was awakened like a lion, right? And there's no way that the government was going to stand. But here's the thing, is that apartheid government had connections to the world of global international finance and capitalism, right? So what the American and liberal media did was they pretended to support the anti-apartheid struggle so they could dictate the terms and the outcome of the struggle and actually use it as a way to introduce neoliberal reforms in South Africa to lead to more privatizations and more economic liberalization and so on. So the apartheid government had nukes. Yeah, I know. Nukes given to it by Israel. Israel's the one who gave it the nukes, actually. There was a big class struggle within the anti-apartheid struggle itself. You know?
We don't know what to do because we don't want to be accused of being insensitive and
And
disrespectful.
by the way, it was a patriotic struggle. Actually, it was a patriotic struggle. So these were patriots fighting from the township. Again, it was a patriotic revolution, every bit as patriotic and every bit as revolutionary as 1776, as the French Revolution, the Russian Revolution, whatever you want to look at, you know? Every bit as patriotic and revolutionary. And brutal too, and violent.
Your dignified funeral. We mention some of these few incidences just to make them aware. We mention these incidences, few incidences, just to make them aware that we know what they did to you. They must never think we've forgotten what they did to you. We see you in your beautiful suits, betrayals.
They do the same with India? Yeah, they do. They do. I know they do.
We see you.
That's what they're doing with the Black Panthers now too. Same shit.
Mama, the widows.
They'll do it with Palestine in 50 years. They're already doing it with Palestine. Actually, I'll tell you what's going on with Palestine. So, Zionists, liberal Zionists who are against Netanyahu but are still for Israel, they're doing an ultra-left form of posturing, claiming that they're against Israel by comparing America and Israel. So what they're doing is basically saying that, oh, you know, I'm against Israel, whatever, but I'm also against America because America's also a settler state. But in this way, they're normalizing Israel because we've already normalized America. So what they're doing is they're normalizing Israel, right? Because in fact, now, regardless of America's history, formally speaking, this is a republic by, for, and of the people where everyone has been born equal and there is no recognition of distinctions in ethnicity, race, or nationality, formally on paper. But in Israel, formally on paper, it is an ethno state, right? It's a kind of apartheid state, or not kind of, it is an apartheid state. So they're trying to make it seem like America's just as bad as Israel in order to normalize and desensitize us to Israel. So that's what these liberal Zionists are doing. Netanyahu is the biggest Zionist. You know, in a lot of ways, the liberal Zionists are worse than Netanyahu. In a lot of ways. By the way, it's the same dynamic in Israel. Netanyahu has the support of the Mizrahi Jews, the Eastern Jews, right? And Netanyahu uses the Mizrahi Jews' resentment against the European Jews, the Ashkenazi, who they see as liberal and elitist and smug. So it's the same shit you have in America, right? Trump uses the working class resentment against the liberal elites, right?
Of Marikana are still in tears. What must we tell them, man?
What are liberal Zionists? Aren't they all Orthodox? No, a lot of them are liberal. Where are you originally from? My parents are from Lebanon.
We, together with you, promised them a quiet visit. They are still waiting. What do I tell them when the situation is like this? What about those who killed their husbands?
Yeah, my parents are from Lebanon. I'm not. Lebanon's a French-made country. Yeah, true. It's a fake country. It's actually Syria. But it was divided by the French.
Selfish profits.
It's part of the province of Syria.
What do we do to them? Tell us, ma. Give us a sign, or else we will have to come back because we don't have answers without you. Those who isolated you in Marikana, they are here. Mama.
Lived in Syria? Really? Why? Are you a federal agent?
You said to us, we must come back to the ANC.
Your family not speak French? Fuck no, they didn't speak French. Born in Iraq? Oh. Nice. Fuck no, they didn't speak French, man. The hell? My parents came from a rural southern background. Southern Lebanese background. They didn't speak fucking French. That's what people in Beirut do.
We heard you. But which ANC do we go to? Of the same people who sold you out, of the same people who are ready to give you to the enemy. Mama, why did you...
What do you think about the Ba'ath? You mean the Syrian one? It's up to the Syrian people. It's their business, you know?
Leave us. Booyah, Ma. Ma, come back and leave after giving us a signal. Fellow fighters, let us mourn the death of our mother in a dignified manner. Let us display the highest form of discipline. Let us not be reactive. We don't need these people to tell us who Winnie Mandela is. Winnie Mandela is our mother. We know her. We don't need George Fivers to tell us about Winnie Mandela. We don't need Stratcom to tell us about Winnie Mandela. We will celebrate Winnie Mandela forever, for as long as we are still...
What did I eat? I ate Jimmy John's. I had a number 10, number 4 from Jimmy John's. French bread. Matter of fact, it was not filling. I'm still fucking hungry.
Alive. If it's true that the ANC honors Winnie Mandela, name the...
And you know what? Arabi food sucks, by the way. Because... No, Lebanese food sucks. Because every time I think about ordering a shawarma sandwich or a tawuk sandwich, I'm going to throw up. You know why? Because it's always soggy with garlic. There's always too much garlic. That's why I eat Ethiopian food now. Syrian food sucks. No, it don't. It don't suck. It's better, actually.
Mandela Airport. Thank you.
Based. That shawarma from best I ever had. And there are good ones, but they're rare in the US. Like most of them, they just collapse in your fucking hands. Most of them you can't eat because they collapse in your hands. They're not edible. My favorite color? No, let me think. Red? Not really. Favorite color as in like what color do you like the most to be around as like a vibe? Green. 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 The only time I ever wear black is to not have to worry about and think about like when I'm wearing green, I'm in like my mood, right? When I'm wearing black, I'm more reclusive. I'm like stay away from me, whatever. When I'm wearing green, that's when I'm like the most vibrant and popping, whatever. Will you get cowboy drip? Nah, fuck no. The hell?
United States.
Black is good when you got... I only ever wear black and gray.
States House of Free Stuff.
Yeah, black and gray. That's all I ever wear.
Because that's...
Where are you from the south? Bint Jbel? Yes. That's where my parents are from. Bint Jbel. Okay, mods, lock down the chat. Followers only mode. Ban all these people. Ban all these fucking people from my chat. Fuck is that? How's the weather where I'm at? I'm in Michigan. I'm in the Lebanese colony of Michigan. Biggest concentration of Lebanese diaspora in the world. I'm basically in the Middle East. I live in the Middle East in America. Thank you, Red Beretta.
That's what I've been hearing non-stop.
Yeah, it's snowing.
This entire week. There's a
Where you at, Ghost Girl?
unlimited supply of money and resources, apparently. An unlimited supply of dollars that we can continue to print while devastating our economy, devastating the American dollar. And
yeah, the diaspora is larger than the country. That's true. South Carolina,
transforming our society by
a random ass place to live.
Encouraging Americans to believe that there's a free lunch. And there ain't no free lunch. My wife is the product of a single mom growing up in Texas.
The country? What the hell are you doing in South Carolina? Aren't you from Iraq?
Her mom worked multiple jobs.
Get the hell out of my country.
To send her to college.
You from Iraq? Ain't that where that whole Saddam Hussein did 9/11?
Worked hard to be able to go to college. She left with $70-something thousand of student loans despite going to 2 top public universities in the state of Texas. And she's not asking for her loans to get repaid because she went there with a free will. She went there and made a choice. She could have chosen a different path. She chose to take the debt. I did the same thing when I went to law.
Live in the hood? The hell?
Law school at the University of Texas. I might not have chosen to go to law school if the loans hadn't been available, and that might be fine.
Who are you, Ghost Girl? Let me click your profile. Oh, I follow you. What the fuck?
What's the fundamental problem? Why has the
greedy
cost of education skyrocketed in my lifetime at an inflation rate multiple times over virtually every other product and service in this country except for healthcare? Why is it up something like 3,000%? Is it perhaps because we're subsidizing the holy heck out of it? Just thinking perhaps that there might be a correlation to the availability and massive widespread availability of subsidized student loans, the massive subsidization of
I say fucked up shit on my chat.
K through 12 education and higher ed. Do we think there might
that
be
155K sub? Who are you talking about?
a correlation to why the costs have skyrocketed so much? But no. My colleagues on the other side of the aisle now walk in here and say, oh, well, you know, we don't want to.
Why do you live in South Carolina?
We're not the party of big spenders.
Why don't you live in somewhere relevant people live, like Austin or LA?
Got a chart here with $1.7 trillion on it with another chart saying cancel student debt. Who's paying for that?
Also, are you in the Zerka? Are you in the Zerka Royale Discord? Not Zerka's Discord, but the one like for the Royale people.
Does anybody in this body give a rat's rear end about who's paying for anything at all? No. Oh no, and then they'll come out here and say $3 trillion.
Family don't want to be near Arabs because of what happened back then in Iraq. Are you Chaldean? Must be Chaldean, right?
Of tax cuts. They don't care about economic growth and opportunity. But
or Kurdish?
Fine. Why don't we actually have a conversation about spending and taxes. No, we don't do that. We just spend money we don't have. That's what we did today in the continuing resolution to keep this government running. Oh my gosh. Panic ensues if you dare question whether or not the government must be funded Saturday morning at 12:01 in the morning.
Oh, your dad worked for the Americans. I know a dude who was in the army, was in the U.S. Army. He's like an interpreter.
Morning.
A translator.
What will the American people do? How will they function if the United States House of Free Stuff isn't doling out free stuff? No one's in this chamber, of course, just reminding the American people how this place doesn't work. We're now...
If you came to Dearborn, no one would care. Like, you know how many Iraqi people live in Dearborn that were like working with Americans? It's very common.
On 5.5 straight years of no amendments being...
Like, what do you mean? Everyone in Dearborn was working with the Americans. All the Iraqi, I mean.
Offered on the floor of this...
They weren't working with the... Not all of them were working Americans, but, like, they were fleeing the, Saddam Hussein.
August chamber. I'd just like to remind the American people every once in a while that what they saw about how a bill becomes a law is a complete fraud. See, there's a handful of people who get into a room and they decide what you're going to vote on. And the speaker knows it's true, and my colleagues...
It's more deep. It involves Saddam. Yeah, but there's a lot of Iraqi people in Dearborn, and all of them hate Saddam. They're not like Saddam fans.
On the other side of the aisle know it's true, and my colleagues on this side of the aisle know it's true because they did it when they were in the majority just as much as my colleagues on the other side of the aisle did it when they were in the majority. We get a massive bill dropped on our desk and we say, take it or leave it. Go offer an amendment.
What's this guy talking about? I don't know, but he's talking.
Rules, they say. Never taken, never accepted. Always pre-chosen, always pre-gamed out. This is deliberation and debate. This is the constitutional order. What value is there for an election certificate if you can't use it? You come to the floor and you want to offer an amendment in good faith to try to make a piece of legislation better, and you can't do it. We got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 people max who decide everything that goes on in this chamber.
I can't believe Zerka's still not live. My grandpa is an author and he wrote a book about... Oh, he was close to him? No way. That's crazy.
Chamber in all of their infinite wisdom. And then we come down and we look at the board and it's party line votes and then it's walk out on the steps and go give a speech.
I don't know that. I don't know what's wrong.
And go to the press and go on Twitter and go on Facebook and go talk about why you're voting no or yes.
I feel like Saddam reminds everyone of everyone's grandpa. I don't know.
That's what we're relegated to in the United States House.
Uncle? I don't know.
Of free stuff.
Most of the Lebanese diaspora are from Bint Jbeil.
But today we just voted to extend the funding of government with a continuing resolution, which is going to barrel us towards $1 trillion deficit this year, give or take. Who knows? Does it matter?
Both of my parents are from Bint Jbeil.
Does anybody know what the difference is between $1 trillion or 1.2 trillion? Does anybody?
And everyone came to Michigan because of the fucking cars. I'm always like, Michigan sucks.
You know the difference between $29 trillion of debt or $30 trillion of debt? Nobody knows or cares in this chamber.
All right, why is it in sub-only mode? We're going to turn that off. Turning off sub-only mode.
Literally not a lick. We never talk about it. And then each side comes down on the floor and offers more.
The only thing, yeah, see you later. The only thing that would justify sub only is desperation.
Spending for whatever their priority is. Defense, non-defense, mandatory spending, non-mandatory spending.
Levantine Arabs who don't think they're Arabs. That's stupid.
If the unbelievably terrible
dumb cope
circumstance occurred at Friday night at midnight of this government daring to pause, do the American people know that about 82% of it is on autopilot with mandatory spending? I mean, does that matter? When you walk out and a gaggle of reporters come up, with bated breath, oh no,
Thank you, Beretta.
might be a government shutdown. It always gets paid back. 82% of it keeps running. And there's never a serious debate about what's actually happening here in the United States of America. We never sit down like a family or a small business, roll our sleeves up and decide how to spend money. Do you imagine if we actually had to adhere to a budget like any business or American family, and we actually had to sit down, Madam Speaker, at that table and not leave this chamber until we said our budget is $3 trillion or $4 trillion, whatever it is. Here's our income. Here's what we can spend. That's all we can do. Let's figure out our priorities. Well, we disagree. I don't know, do you want to fund NEA? Do you want to fund the Department of Education, XYZ? Do you want to fund the military? Do you want to fund specific B-52 bombers? Do you want to fund healthcare? Do you want to fund...
Dude, Lebanese people who believe in the Phoenician shit are mostly Maronites. Okay, they're mostly the Maronites. And no one else believes it. No one else says that. Only Maronites say that.
Border security.
I've never seen a Shia or a Sunni guy or Orthodox or I don't know. I've never seen them be like, yeah, we're Phoenicians. It's only Maronites who say that.
Make a choice. We never make a choice. Ever. Both parties, by the way.
You support Syrian irredentism. I don't know why Lebanon should be a country. I don't know why Lebanon should be a country. Why shouldn't Syria just fucking annex Lebanon? I don't know. I don't know why. I can't tell you why. Honestly, I can't tell you why. There's no fucking reason I can think of. There's no reason I can think of that Lebanon should be an independent country. Your Druzi friend said that? No way. I've never heard of that. But that's weird. Yeah, it's super weird. But why shouldn't Lebanon just be annexed by Syria? It's so stupid. Why is it its own country? Sykes-Picot. I just don't understand. Why should Lebanon be independent? Somebody got to explain that to me. Communism is going on in Romania. One of our guys in infrared is Romanian, Raul. So from what he tells me, it's complicated, It's just complicated. Like Ceausescu, whatever, he wasn't perfect, but a liberal overthrow was worse. Just basically the idea.
Both leaders, we never make a choice. All we do is
He told you about it in middle school. He doesn't claim it, yeah.
In posture and come down here with massive bills that have some of our priorities depending on who's in the majority. That's it. And again, we're relegated to being the United States House of Free Stuff. You got to call it free stuff because we're just printing the money to do the stuff. We're down here talking about, we got to cancel the student
Isn't Jordan just southern Syria?
debt. Well, man, wouldn't that be lovely? Who cares about the people who have already worked hard their whole lives to pay off their student loans, whether they be black, brown, white, male, female, who cares? They've worked their whole life. They paid off their student loans. They did what they were supposed to do. Or they're in the middle of paying off.
I don't know if I agree with the SSNP or whatever, because they go pretty far, because they also want Iraq and also parts of Persia and stuff, I think. So I think they go a little far, but, Iraq and Syria, to me, is the Levant. And that's it. There's no other reason any other country should exist to me in the Levant. Like, let me show you a map. I'm going to show you a map. Middle East map. Yeah, Kuwait belongs to Iraq. I kind of agree with that, yeah. So let me show you just a map, right? I'll explain it to you like this. Right? My future Middle East plan for the borders of the Middle East. So first of all, yeah, there's no reason this little country right here, Lebanon, should exist. So that should just become Syria. Now, the thing is that this is also Syria too. So Jordan also belongs to Syria. And then up to Sinai, this Israel too, or Palestine. So this would all just be Syria. All of this should just be Syria. Okay? And I don't know. Does Saudi Arabia really need all this shit? I mean, I don't know, probably not. And then Iraq is already big enough, I guess, so they could just stay the same. This is also a fake country. This is just a country named after a name. So I think that they should just return the old borders of the Hejaz province, put the borders right here, and then the rest of this can just be no man's land, and Riyadh should no longer exist as a city. It should just be abandoned. There's no reason for this city to exist. Okay? This should just all just be no man's land that is claimed by no one. Okay? Riyadh. Sorry, Riyadh. The fuck up, guys. I'm tired. Riyadh. Finally, this doesn't seem like a real country to me either. I think this should just be Iraq too. So Iraq should just have this too, right? They could just have this. This isn't really a real country, to be honest. Now, Bahrain, that's a fake country if I ever saw one. So this should be this should become an Iranian colony. This should be a Persian colony right here. These both can be hotspots of Persian influence. So these should be Persian colonies right here, right? Qatar, I don't know. I don't know. I guess just Qatar. The UAE. This should all just be one, probably, right? Like Oman, Yemen, and the UAE should all just be one country. There's no reason they should be different. All just one. Just the shoe. Kharij. Yeah, maybe terraform the desert and I don't know, make new countries. Like, what if we could just make a Kurdish homeland in the we terraform the desert here and just all the ethnicities in the Middle East that want their own state can just have their own state here. You know what I mean? There's a lot of land. So anyway, yeah, I don't know about the Horn of Africa. I don't know nothing about this, so I will not say anything about that. Egypt. Egypt looks like it has enough, right? Egypt's got enough. It don't really need any more than it's got. Yeah. There you go. And then all of them should be united. So all I did was name provinces. In reality, I didn't talk about the state. So all of these should be part of the revived Ottoman Empire 2.0. That will just rule all of these provinces. Right? Because why should these all be separate? Like, the Middle East should become like China and Russia. It's just all one. Right? There's no reason these should all be separate. It should become like China and Russia. Just big space. Big space. No Turks? Why not? No, we're gonna bring the Turks will join too. Okay, Turks are also gonna be part of it. Want to make a joke about it all being USA? Yeah, they'll just be the 51st state, the 52nd state, and the 53rd state of the USA. Yeehaw. You guys know the difference between every country on this side of the world in the US? Wherever you zoom in, you just see chaos, right? But then, when you go to the US, wherever you zoom in, what do you see? You see everything divided neatly into squares. See the difference? What up, Canute? How you doing, man? Yeah, it's like Minecraft. Should I do Europe now? Should I do Europe? My plan for Europe. I'll literally cause world wars. Okay, I'll do my plan for Europe. Let's start with Western Europe. Okay, Spain and Portugal and Andorra should just be one country. Oh, they speak a different language, actually. Fuck. Okay, Andorra and Spain can be one country. That's a big problem. They should... Yeah, I guess they have to be separate. Fine. This is actually... Monaco should not be its own country. That's really stupid. But here's something I do believe. This is a country that has no reason to exist. This is a fake country. This should just be divided between France, Germany, and Italy. Switzerland has no business existing. Belgium is looking a lot like... Yeah, Luxembourg and Belgium, I'm not really having any of it, you know? So we're not going to entertain those. Yeah. Theirs will be split between France and Germany, right? The Netherlands, I guess, has to be a thing. I don't know anything about it. The UK, yeah, this needs to no longer be divided. Just one Ireland. One Ireland. Denmark is an island. Netherlands exists because some religious group left. You know what? I actually don't know anything about Denmark and the Netherlands. You know that? I know nothing about these two countries or their history. I don't know anything about them. Okay, these countries. Wasn't Sweden and Norway one monarchy that just gave all the land to its children? Do you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, they should probably form some kind of Viking union. These three countries should probably form like a Viking union or something. I don't know. Some kind of confederation. Finland. Finland can stay the same. They're different from everyone. Finland's different from everybody. They can stay the same. Okay, now Latvia and Estonia. That's Russia now. Lithuania is allowed to exist because it's existed for a long time. Belarus and Ukraine and going back to Russia. Come on. I mean, it's literally called Belarus. White Russians. White Russia, right? Yeah. Let's do the hard part first, the Balkans, because that's the hardest part, right? So this is tough to crack. Give me a sec. I'm going to do the thing that will lead to the least amount of conflict. And the most harmony. Okay? So, let's see. So, Serbia, Bosnia. First of all, we should have Greater Albania. Let's just have Greater Albania. And the reason we should have Greater Albania is because they're not Slavs. And if there's not a Greater Albania, there's just going to be a lot of conflict. So just may as well have it. So it's going to lead to less conflict. You know what I mean? It'll lead to less conflict. So we just have Greater Albania, okay? But to make up for it, we can just have Serbia, Bosnia, Croatia, Slovenia, not Bulgaria, and part of Northern Macedonia, all one country again, right? Yugoslavia. Just bring back Yugoslavia, right? Yugoslavia, but this time you can just have the Kosovar Albanians be part of Albania. There you go, problem solved. I mean, come on. Why is that so hard to accept? Serbia can have all of this. They can just have all of this. You just have to give up a little bit from here, right? There you go. Problem solved. No more Balkan Wars. Solving all the problems, trust me. Okay, let's go here. Czech, Slovakia. There's no reason these should be separate. There's no reason these should be separate. Reunite these. Austria, Hungary. No reason these should be separate. Reunite these. Austria, Hungary. Think about it. Right? I can't really say Austria should go back to Germany because it's like bad taste, I guess. But they can go back to Hungary. Right? You can have the Austria-Hungary return to one another. Romania looks fine to me. Bulgaria also is looking fine to me. And Moldova should just go to Russia. Right? Or I don't know. Not Moldova, though. Where's that small place? Where is it? You know what I'm talking about? Transnistria. This is the one, right? This is it. No, that's Ukraine. I solved all of these problems. I solved everything here. Not on Google Maps. Okay. Gotcha. Let's go to the Caucasus. These two countries have a lot of problems with each other. So I think we should just... You know what? Azerbaijan has way too much land. We should just divide it 50-50 right here. And then, here's the thing, though. Is that to both of their surprise, both of these go to Iran. The Safavid Empire revived. So both these countries will stop conflicting because both of them are just going to go to Iran. Problem solved. Georgia... You know, Georgia can go to Russia. Georgia goes to Russia. Okay? Georgia goes to Russia. Italy. Italy's already big enough, you know? What does Italy need? Does it need anything? The Vatican should just, I don't know. I guess Italy's already fine. So let's go to here. Oh, let me actually clarify something. For the US, all this blue is Michigan territory. All this blue is Michigan territory. The waters are Michigan waters, all of them. And this should be annexed from Canada. Toronto should be part of Michigan. We have, you want to know why I'm saying, oh, shouldn't it just be the mitten? No, we have an upper peninsula, and we can have an eastern peninsula too. We can have an eastern part of Michigan too. So all this should be part of Michigan. Oh, yeah. I have to be clear. This will all become the one country. There's no reason Canada should be independent. All this will become one country. There's no reason for this. All of this is just one country. Okay? Canada has too much land based on the people settled in it. So it should all become one country. No queen on North America, agreed. But to make up for that, since we're getting all of Canada, we have to give some of this back to Mexico. So Mexico can reclaim like half of Texas and this stuff, right? Like half of California. We can give back to Mexico like all this shit because we're getting all of this. It's fair. It's fair, right? And we don't really want LA anyways. You're right, yeah. We'll give them LA. We will give them LA. Now this is a mess because all these countries speak Spanish except this one. And it's like this country's not even related to this. Right? Puerto Rico. All of this should become one Caribbean empire that's independent. All of this is one Caribbean empire, and the Bahamas too. It's all one Caribbean empire. With Cuban leadership. There you go. Problem solved. And here's the thing. Chile has to be united with Argentina, but the Inca Empire must come back. So the Inca Empire is going to come back and take a lot of land. The Inca Empire is coming back. It's taking a lot of land. So bear that in mind. This is going back to Argentina, right? We know that's going to happen. This goes back to Argentina. No question about that. I just solved all the problems in the world. I solved all the problems. Oh, you know what? And if there's a new European Union, it will be ruled by Iceland. It will be ruled by Iceland. Because the way I see it, why should all these chicken neck soy boys be ruling? Shouldn't the people ruling be the biggest, toughest, strongest people? So Iceland should rule all of Europe. Whoever can win in a fight should rule. So Iceland should rule the UK. Iceland should rule the UK. But not directly, it should be like a neo-colonialism. Not a direct rule, but it's like a form of neo-colonialism. Greenland, Iceland isn't any less soy. But aren't they giants? Aren't they like really big and strong? Greenland should be the name should change, first of all, because this is obviously not true. Like, come on. Who named it that? It should be called Snowland. They have one. I don't know anything about it. It should just, all I know is that this name needs to be changed because this is obviously completely false. I guess this can be like no man's land, I guess. Is it actually that big? No, it's not. It's just because of the map. I know how this works. It's like, oh, you know what? We should just do Google Earth. Let's just go on Google Earth. It'd be way better. Explore Google Earth. Let's just go on Google Earth instead. And then... Okay, good. All right, now we're talking. Now we're talking. You understand? Now we're talking. Damn. Now we're talking. Now we can see how big... That's still big. Who owns Greenland? Who needs all this land? That's really big. What? What the fuck? There's no North Pole? I thought this was all like snowy and ice. There's no North Pole? That's not the real size. Yeah, it is. This is the... Fuck, man. This is the Earth. What? Oh, yeah, I forgot. Dude, whatever. It's flat. Okay, whatever, bro. This map is... It stretches them out too much, okay? So we have to work with this as our model. But... Shut the fuck up! It's not a real map. Who cares? It gives accurate sizes, at least, of countries. So you can see Russia's actually really big. Holy shit. You have the Himalayas, then Tibet, the Tibetan Plateau. There. Let's actually see where Admiral Byrd was unable to go. Holy shit, we're making it past the ice wall. What the fuck is this? What is this? Why is there like a perfect sphere? The map scale is not accurate. Even on this one, it's not? What is this? This is obviously not a real photo. Come on. Why does it look like this? It's a composite image. It's divided into sections. Is there just a square? What? You can actually see up close? What's this? What if I zoomed in and there was just TOS? What if I zoomed in and there's just polar bears having sex or some shit? Would I get banned? So, wow. I never knew the North Pole was just water. I never knew this was just water. So how does Santa Claus... So where's Santa Claus? He's just, in the water? He's just on a boat? Freezes in the winter. Is there like a Google universe where I could just like explore the stars? Is there one where I could go to like the sun and the stars and shit? Where's the sun? Is there a galaxy one? Oh, okay, let's do that one. Let's do that one. Let's do the one where we could just like go to different planets and shit. Google solar system. Google sky. Damn, this is cool. This is cool, dude. Let's go to the fucking sky. There's a universe one. What do I type in Google to find the universe one? Google universe. This is the only one. Google sky. This is it. Alright, let's go to fucking space, guys. First, let's go to this place. What the fuck? What is this square? This is stupid, man. Fuck is this shit? Nice. Sure, this is exactly what you see. Imagine looking in the sky and actually seeing this. Is that possible? Nice. Nice. This is really underwhelming. This thing. It's like, can we zoom in a little more than this? I thought I could go to space. Let me look up like the Google Mars. Google Mars. What? It's real. View Mars on Google Earth. Oh, it's on Google Earth. Type it in. Voyager? No. Where am I? Oh, get the fuck out of this. Where am I? Hey, get out of there. Mars. So the planet Mars. Check VR apps. Google Mars. I can't fucking go to Mars. Google Mars. Space. Nice. Except it's not circular. So what is this shit? Venus. So, is there a circular one? How to open Google Mars. Google Mars on Google Earth. Is there a video game we can play that lets you do this? Where you could just like go throughout the whole solar system? Oh, I have to download it. Universal Sandbox. It's on Steam. Should we get that? Should we just get that? Universal Sandbox. Let me look that up. Universal Sandbox. Universe Sandbox. Sandbox. Did I just get it? Can you like explore though? Can you explore? Can you explore? No, you can't explore like Google Earth. So why should I care about it? I can destroy planets and shit? It's free? It's not fucking free, dude. Fuck it, I'm not getting that shit. Mars on Earth. Okay, we are going... So I'm going to LA. Let's check out LA. I want to see like what it's like, you know. Am I allowed to do like Google Street View or is it not allowed on Twitch? Am I allowed to like do the Street View? Is it allowed? Okay, I'm fine. All right, where's LA? LA is right here. This is where I'm going. So let's just pick a random place and see where I'm going. What? So I'm gonna just be chilling here, I guess. Just get on up. Alright, so this is where me and Zerka are gonna be IRLing. Let's get on the sidewalk. We're just gonna be chilling here. Is there TOS? There's probably TOS and shit, honestly. So this is LA? What a boring fucking place. This is it? This is it, dude. What a boring ass place. This is where we're gonna be going to? What's in here? Franklin D. Roosevelt Park. So this is the only thing to do in LA is this building. This is all that's in LA. This is it. This is what all the hype is about. This is what all the hype is about is this place. Let's get the fuck out of here. How do I escape? Okay. So that was a boring place. Let's continue seeing what else there is. A big train track. Oh, what about Disney World? We can actually go to Disney World. Disneyland. No way. Disney World? What is this shit? There's nothing cool anywhere. Space Mountain. Space Engine. It's a 3D simulator for the universe. Check that out. I have to download it. It's not even on the browser. It's not even on the fucking browser, dude. I'm not downloading that shit. Okay? We're focusing on Disney World. Disneyland. So this looks like a fucking cheap... This looks like a cheap fair. This looks like some fucking cheap-ass fair, you know? What is this? This looks like the fucking Arab festival. What do they call it? Yeah, the Arab festival in fucking Dearborn, Michigan. Where they have rides that just fucking kill you. They just have rides that break. This looks like the Arab festival in Dearborn, Michigan, where it smells like fucking tobacco and you just fucking get on a roller coaster and fly off and you die because there's no safety standards. This looks all very cheap. I'm not really impressed by this at all. This looks very, very cheap. Disneyland is small and city. Anaheim is a dump. Yeah, this is really underwhelming. And I'm looking for the fucking castle. Doesn't Disney World have a castle? So where is it? There's a Mickey's Toontown. Oh, there's a Star Wars part of it. No way. Unironically, guys, me and Zerka are gonna live stream here. Unironically, we're gonna fucking live stream here. Unironically, we're going here to live stream. Y'all think I'm joking? I'm not. I'm not even kidding about that, by the way. The castle's like 16 feet tall. Okay. Yo, we're actually going here, by the way. I'm not even lying. I'm not even kidding. I'm not even joking. Downtown Disney District. Dude, there's so much shit to live stream. Where's the Universal? Avengers Campus. Cars Land. This place is pretty big. But where's the castle? Where's the fucking castle, though? You know? This place is actually pretty big. Go back to the mountain area. Okay, I'm here. Oh, this is it? This is the castle they have? This is the famous castle? For Disney World? Really? No way! This is it, man? The fuck is this? That's what all the hype is? I thought it was okay. Let's go to Universal. Let's go to Universal Studios. Okay, I don't know what the hell this is. Where's Universal? Is it also in Anaheim? The Adventure Lagoon? Hold on, I'm gonna search that up. Universal. They won't let you film there? Where won't they let us film? You can't film at Disney World since when? Oh, it's in Hollywood. Hollywood. Let's go. We're in Hollywood now. You know what I'm saying? Damn, we're in Hollywood. What is this shit? A snowy village? It snows? What is this? It's a snowy place. Oh my god! It's Harry Potter! It's Harry Potter. Can you actually go here? Is it the real castle, life size? You can actually like go inside and talk to Dumbledore and shit? Can you stand on this and go inside of it? No? What do you mean? This is our relevance house. But how do you... So it's not a real castle. What is it? Oh, it's small. Is it small? It doesn't look that small. It looks big. Just look at the roller coasters. So I'm standing here as an individual. This is big. You could probably go in this. Let me look it up. Let's look it up right now. Let's look it up. Universal Hollywood Harry Potter. Forbidden Journey reopens. The Wizarding World, everything you need to know.
So let's go get a tattoo. So let's go find a bathroom. We're the worst. We're the best. No, it's fine. It's fine. Wait. Want. Yes, yay. And
Can we... Okay.
Let's do it.
Can we see the castle?
With this.
Oh, they're in the castle.
Our table, guys. So
they're on top of that patio. They're here. That's how big it is. They're on the mountain.
Let me explain. We love
Look.
that table because first off, now you cannot take pictures without masks. But this table right here gives you the best view.
Can they go inside?
We're going into Ollivanders. So it's so like
What is all this shit?
And look at that. That's
oh shit.
Neville's sweater, Ron's, and Harry's. That's amazing. Story time.
Okay.
Tell it.
So we got these tattoos.
Don't forget your Vax ID.
This is a sign. But we're gonna go to the lower lot now. We might be back though later in the day. Let's say bye to the conductor.
Is the train?
Does he see us? Does he see us? Okay.
We record a lot.
Advice. But yeah, just make sure. Can we just? Right. We need you guys. Going to spells later.
This stream sucks. I can't even
They
see.
serve butterbeer here. Oh.
Okay.
Look at that, you guys. It's a secret. This Raven doing it. That's the window where they think it's.
Okay. Universal Hollywood. Complete walking.
Hello everyone
tour.
and welcome back to the Theme Park Obsession video. My name is Dylan and thank you so much for tuning back into the channel. Thoroughfare into our Universal Studios.
This place sucks.
Store like a Universal gift shops here. The main, of course, a bunch tour our Jurassic Park area here is down in the lower lot. And I've noticed that the pathway is a little bit wide. This is the Grand Journey.
Can you go inside it?
Very good ride. And then off to the...
Oh, it's a scam. It's actually small.
Right is Flight of the Hippogriff, which is that fan for you. To the for those that are handicapped, have the restrooms.
Okay, that's boring. Let's look up the rides. Harry Potter rides. Okay, what is this? It's a dragon? Isn't this anti-Semitic? Why are they allowed to do this? How are they allowed to do that? This place looks cool. It looks fancy. Oh, these are lines? What? Can you live stream all of this? You can live stream all of this. No way, it's an elevator? It's actually an elevator? What is that? What is that? It's a video? Oh, it's fake. How stupid. So you're just sitting in a room looking at a video? That's all it is? It's not even a ride. You're just sitting in a room looking at a fucking video.
When you exit the lift,
Oh, it's the line. Okay. Where's the actual ride? Oh my god, I'm not waiting in line for that. I will never wait in line for this shit. So you get in. Dark, you can't see nothing. It's dark and you can't see shit.
I don't think so, Madam Strange. I can't be sure. Well, let's try and find out then.
Get on with it, man! Is this it? This is what they waited all this time. And look how short it is. It just started and it's only like what, 4 minutes? They waited like 5 years for it. And you can't see shit. How is this scary? You can't even see anything, man.
I'm sorry about that. Harry, what are you doing here? Get them out of here. There's going to be trouble. They know we're imposters. They set up defenses against us. Hey, Cal. Charles. They're dumb.
So you just sit in a chair and you watch a fucking screen?
They're brutal.
This is like going to the movies. You can do that at the movies. You just go watch a big screen at the movies. What is this shit? What are you looking forward to in LA? Honestly, you want me to be honest with you? Because if I was lying to you, I would say Disney World. And if I'm being honest with you, I'm telling you, I don't know. What do you think? It's not real. It's just a screen. Yeah, I saw Zerka's stream. I don't know what's going on.
Welcome to Green Dogs. Perfectly safe. What the name of Marlon are you doing? You really need to get out of here. I'll send you ahead to Florida. You'll get your mission of to safety. We got you.
Apparently, I'm supposed to be impressed by this. I'm not.
I know you've seen Harry Potter. He was in your vault, Bellatrix.
How fake. You can even see the screen. What a fake ride. This is why testosterone's going down 1% a year. Remember that. I'm not even lying. It actually is. 1% a year. And that's why. Why is it so cold? It's actually cold. Ah, this is why. Okay. Testosterone going down 1% a year. Okay, this is all there is to do in LA. What else? Warner Brothers Studio Tour. I don't give a fuck about that. Yo, let's go to Florida and let's go to the good one. Florida's where all the bigger ones are, right? Orlando, Florida. Let's go to that one, man. That one's way better. Man, I can't see shit. Where's it at? Let's go to Universal Studios, Florida. Y'all, let's go to Florida, man. Let's go to Florida. Here we go. Universal Studios. Transformers. Oh, you know what Universal got? Oh, we can't go to that. I forgot we're not going to Florida. We're going to LA. I forgot. But what I was gonna say is that Universal's got this this cool place. Like before you get into the amusement park, it's here, and they got Burger King. Right? I've been here before. They got Burger King. You just chill. You come out here, and then you get in here, and then you just chillin' basically, right? There's a lot of stuff here. It's actually smaller than I remember. But like there's hella hoes and shit, you know? I don't know. Is what it is. So let's actually get into the amusement park. So this is where you start. And you get in here. And you go up here. And Woody Woodpeckers. Ooh, look at this. Men in Black. No way. I've never seen this shit. Is this new? I've been to Universal. I've never seen this shit. Is this new? I've been here. I've never seen Men in Black. That's cool. What else do they have? What's this? I don't know what the fuck that is. Fear Factor? Bro, why do you got Fear Factor and dumb shit like that? Why don't you put some cool stuff? Okay, so I don't know where the fuck I am. The Wizarding World of Harry Potter. This is pathetic, bro. This is Harry Potter? How is this Harry Potter? This is the Harry Potter? Okay. The other one's way better. The other one's way better. Isn't there two? No, there's two. One of them is the Universal Studios. Oh, and here it is. This is it. The Island of Adventure. This is the place that's just better. They got Skull Island? What is that? No way. They gotta have a big King Kong statue. Tell me they got a King Kong statue. What is this? They don't got shit, bro. What the fuck? You'd think they have a big King Kong statue or something, but they don't. Whatever. They got Jurassic Park. They got Marvel Hero Island. What? Isn't Marvel owned by Disney, though? So what's up with that? Oh, they have another Harry Potter world. Cool. And then they have a small castle. Okay. So we saw the Universal. Let's go look at Disney World. Disney's. Where's Disney World? Disney's Hollywood Studios. Look at this Christmas tree. They got a boat. Okay. Wait, doesn't Disney have a zoo? They have a zoo. They have a really cool zoo. They have the zoo. Where's the zoo? Y'all know what I'm talking about, right? Animal Kingdom. There it is. This one's cool, right? They got all this tigers and shit. Right? Ooh, they got mountains. Nice. Oh, wait. Let's go to the zoo. Fucking get me out of here, man. Let's go to the San Diego Zoo. Okay, let's do this. Oh my god, I'm so tired. Okay, what? San Diego? Okay, here I am. The zoo! It's right here! Oh, nice. It's a zoo. So where's the fucking animals? It's just cars. Zufari party area. Reptile walk. Where's the gorillas? It's all covered in trees, man. What a fucking scam. Can I just walk? Let's just walk. Oh, now I see the truth. Let's check out the monkeys. Okay. Who is this fucking guy? They do cool stuff with the Christmas lights if you go at night. There's a bunch of families here. Ooh, they got this whole thing mapped out. Okay. We're going to the zoo, guys. Why am I doing this when we're actually going to go IRL? Like, I'm actually going to take you guys here IRL. You know that? I'm taking y'all here IRL, but we're just anticipating. Who the fuck is that guy? And now there's a car. Who is it? It's Philip Cross. You know this is Philip Cross? It's Philip Cross. There's Philip. Philip's here again. Did we ditch him? We ditched him! We gotta run from Philip Cross, guys. He's on our back. We just ditched him. Make sure he's not behind us. Alright, we're good. I want to let you all know something. Fuck me. This is actually the truth about zoos. You know that? It's the truth about zoos. I'll tell you why. Every fucking zoo is you pull up to the fucking animals and there's nothing. It's hiding in the cave. Every time you pull up to these exhibits, they're just hiding in here somewhere, sleeping. That's every fucking zoo I've been to. I've never really seen the animals. They're lying about having any animals. I'm getting close to believing that they're just lying about having animals. They're like, oh no, he's in this cave, this dark cave sleeping. How do I know? You could just be fucking lying about that, you know? Could be a complete lie. Imagine you don't have any animals, but you just say you do. I'm one of the people that think zoos are good. Okay, here we go. They're taking pictures of, oh, it's a bear. Nice. I'm scared there's just going to be an old guy who has his ass crack hanging out. Huh? This is so unsafe. It can just jump on them at any time. If this bear charged at them, they'd all... It's just a grizzly bear, too. That's so unsafe. Ooh, shit. Huh? A lion? Wow. It's real. But again, it's hiding in the cave, as usual. Wait. Wait. Hold on. Why would you put your lions here? This is not even like a big exhibit. This is like the star of your show. You're supposed to advertise and you know? They put the lion right next to the dumb small rat that no one can even see. What the fuck is this? You know how zoos have these exhibits with these tiny, stupid animals that you can't even see because they're hiding in a fucking bush somewhere? Let's go to the elephants, man. I want to see some big animals. Philip? Hey! Fuck, run! He found us! Run! Okay. He's gone. But now we have the Mendelian gang stalkers behind us. Okay, he's fucking... We gotta run, we gotta run, we gotta run. We gotta run. Philip Cross. What are they fucking looking at? Rocks? What the fuck? Elephants! That's exactly what we're here for. All we had to do is walk a little bit. And we could... Here they are! They're here! There it is, the elephant. Okay, we see an elephant statues and elephant's clues, so we should be close to them. Go to Lebanon? Nah, Lebanon don't got shit, dude. Nobody... Look at it! No way! Can we get a clear view? Look, it's an elephant. That's crazy. That's crazy. I gotta think about this. This is zoo. Let's go to the zoo. Where the fuck is Baalbek? Oh, fuck. Okay, so where are those stupid runes? I know which ones you're talking about. This is a desert, dude. I love how people say, oh, there's no desert in Lebanon. Yes, there fucking is. Look at it. This is a desert, dude. This is desert, this is like a desert fucking... A desert landscape. The temple. Here it is. Okay, we're gonna go to the temple, guys. What is this, bruh? This is the first thing we have to see? Literally the first thing I see is just some white dude. The fuck, man? Hold up. Be right back. White dude LARPing as an Arab. White dude LARPing as an Arab. White dude LARPing as an Arab. We found a white dude LARPing as an Arab. What? This is the only... Okay. Can we get away from these guys? Oh, this is the only way we see this place is through these guys. Who cares about these shitty ruins? Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna pee. I'm gonna pee. Okay?
Based.
Sup has.
You know, I fucking have some hand sanitizer or hand soap, but I don't know where it is. Bought a ton of hand soap. I don't know where it fucking is. I actually bought a lot of it. I don't know where it is. That is so fucking weird. I bought a ton. Hey, yeah. Hey, yeah. Hey, yo. Shut the fuck up, guys. Honestly, shut the fuck up. Where's my fucking hand soap, bro? That was fucking scary, man. That was fucking scary. My hands aren't that dirty, but it's like... Alright, guys. Oh. Alright, guys, I'm gonna go. I'm so tired. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Today I didn't get no sleep, so we didn't stream that long. I will see you tomorrow. Okay? I'm gonna finish Money Heist. Bye, guys!